perfect timing, that song, isn't it? Hi! Welcome to the stream. We're going to have some fun. I'm sure we're going to have fun streaming the video game. And we're going to have fun streaming the video game. Because I have to do a race on task course. Hello, Paulie! I don't know, because we're doing arcade mode. We're not going to be doing career mode anymore. Career mode's done. So we've got 6 races, 2 off-road for, I just don't, what car do I even put in this race? Like, I need someone that can out-drag everything else. Give the Jag a go, I guess? At least it's not 10 or 20 or 15. You know? Oh, this is fair, isn't it? Well, just give us bona fide race cars. Sure, that'll be fair. Got our racing brother here. Hello, Jag. These guys seem to have a limited top end though, so we should be okay. All the race cars are going to start coming back because they bans it for your car choice, not the track. So, yeah, I think banging off each other back there. Everything will be right as well. I think we've got this. At least we don't have to worry about win-loss ratio. Good old Jag comes to the rescue. Get the long race out of the way first. If the car we want, and it isn't going to be like forced into something, so that'll be nice. What have you been up to then? You guys? What? You let me know. Need no race car to win this. I'll never forget how much they put on that, like giving it like the world's worst top end. Like the Zon was actually horrendous on the way. So yeah. Jag 1-2 though, they haven't done that in that one. sound of the F1 car going on in the rear, right? I actually don't think that AI car can keep with us in a straight line across what they will. That's probably a good thing, but they're probably gaining it back. If there's one event I do enjoy remember watching, it was Microwave. It was so interesting seeing that running bike. The vibe was just insane. All of the caves. They lost all of its speed before it was hilarious. So I just like list your lap time. But the only reason we only have to do these races once and go hard is because that will tend to get you. It's fine. It's fine. So basically, as we go along, when we complete sections of certain difficulty, we got prize cars, and those prize cars we can use in arcade mode to help us progress the game. Obviously, you don't get all of them. Like I don't think explicitly you get to the cars in arcade mode, which are arguably the best cars for like they are legitimately broken. It's incredible. Yeah, I'm just looking to complete the arcade mode and then I'm going to simply got. So that's how I'm going to do it. That's the only fair way. We did time attack already. We've completed the campaign mode. It's just arcade mode now. And then that's it. Should be done. I'll never have to play the game again. Because I have absolutely zero intention of completing it. Yeah, me and the other Jag pulled out a massive gap on the car. Like, I'm crazy gap. That Jag's it's not too far behind it. Looks like I'm not going to save just a little bit. I think it's simply car that has no air of itself. So, yeah. So, we only have one more lap of this track to do and then we'll never have to look at test course ever again. And thank goodness it's only a 5 lap track. You can make the arcade races one, like 10 lap one if you're so inclined. However, I'm not. If it's a track I particularly like, then yeah, I might. But for now, definitely not. I think I've played this game so much. It would be nice to have like a complete garage and a complete playthrough. No, I'm not doing that. If I do that, it'll probably be my free time. But, oh well. You've set a new personal best lap, 56.256. I don't know if we're going to beat that, considering I have no slipstream. And the same car, no tyre wear, no full wear, is literally going to be a case of can I somehow wipe straight the lap time off? But I don't think I can. Obviously, I'm a realistic person. I'm not going to say, yeah, I can, and then not be able to, right? So, see what the hand you give, I guess. I've never, do you know what, is it just me? Or am I the only one who can't seem to find a particularly be like seating position? I never feel like I can get myself in a seating position. Every single time I seem to be like always shuffling. And I don't mean like LMP, I just seem to be like constantly shuffling in my seat or stretching my feet out, but never ever sitting in any particular Cable management for Dragon. That's yeah. Got hot. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. Now the cable's going under me instead of over me. Which seems a bit better if you ask me. Whew. Well, I think we comfortably won that one. Oh well, that's test course done. We no longer have to do that track ever again. And each race is going to take less than 10 minutes, which is the real win. Deep forest. We could use our massive barrage of cars. We've got the Rave Rig NSX we could use, that'll be interesting. We've got the fucking Lupo. I don't know why you'd want to use that. I mean, it's a cool little car, but like, what are you going to be putting in this? There's our Jag XJ220 race car. Zonda. Esperante. You can run your own rally cars on the tracks as well if you own them for some reason, if you wanted to do that. God, what do we use? I've got so many cars in the garage I actually don't know what to use. Just remember, we do have some exclusive colours in this garage. Do you know what? I haven't used this car the whole game. Let's give it a go. Yeah, for some reason the game doesn't quite know how to deal with the tuner car opponents, because it never ever really wants games with similar opponents. I also think this car's only 5 speed, I don't actually think it's a 6 speed. Because theoretically speaking, this thing should have full speed above the top. Theoretically. Doesn't even have that, I don't think. But 30 miles, the way it works. Still there. the game really knows how to handle certain problems against tuner cars. For some reason. I couldn't tell you why. Like I said, we haven't driven this car in the game at all since launch, so this is really its first proper like shakedown. I will say it again, because I haven't said it all enough already, but this game holds up incredibly well, even by today's standards. This game holds up. And I get that this game was trying to like, protect everyone from PlayStation 2 at the time anyway, but it plays really well. I really want to use the arcade mode to sample some of the cars we never tried to real playthrough. We have to use certain cars, basically. Not forced to. But, yeah. ZZS, which is interesting. was a good little drive with the Mines Evo, considering we haven't driven it all playthrough. We've done Deep Forest, we've got Special Delivery 5 Seattle Circuit, Trial Mountain Council. Okay. The off-road races are... Well, the off-road races are only 4 laps for professional. I couldn't tell you why. Not professional. Hard. Sounds like we have the Exara, which is comical. A little bit overkill from the Escudo, but I guess I'm trying to get the races done as quickly as I can. Keeping the turbo stored on this car is the only way to get any serious speed out of it. How bad the lag is. So keeping the revs or wheels even to spin. Can I also point out, Gran Turismo 2 had quite feet as a thing, and it put you against the Fortus and the Isuzu quite as a bonus. But you have to basically. Zara can still catch up, it's not that big of a gap, honestly. Yeah, that's true. The game actually can't accelerate the car hard enough. The game legitimately can't accelerate hard enough to actually get this thing going. That's how bad the lag on this car is. I mean, watch this launch. This launch is ridiculous. Are you ready? Watch the left-hand side. That's comical. It's just like, bye! That front wheel drive not helping that Zara at all. So we did Deep Forest, we've done Test Course, Seattle, SSR5 and Trump first. What other cars did we not really get to drive in the career mode? It's mostly actually, where's that Nismo? Not that one. The other one, the R32 Nismo. I didn't get to drive this. Let's give it a go. Four-wheel drive. We've got an RX-8, a Supra, an NSX. Is that Legacy? And the CLK. No, it's an Evo. It's an Evo 5? 3? 6? Might be an Evo 4. Lol, Evo got stuck on the wall. Four-wheel drift. Doing what? This car's not strict as I thought it might be, you know. The NSX. Oh, great. It's a bit boaty, this car, I can't lie. You just get to drive some interesting cars all of a sudden. Game mode. It's nice. still think a racing complex stream is a bit of a community. What's that car all the way at the very back? Is that Mercedes? There's a car on the map that's like really far back from the rest of the cars. That white punch is a Mercedes CLK 55. There's a boat. Car's a bit heavy. It's a cool car, boy. Just not very good at racing. Hello. Really wants to oversteer. Or 6-4. Hill. On break. That's the house boy. Knowing that's only one of two colours you can qualify for on this game. If I get it yellow or white, you can win it on the colour. What would you say your most interesting car is in the game, Paulie? What's your favourite interesting car on this game? Oh, it's Evo 4 that's all the way at the back there. What the hell happened to it? It did start first. What is your favourite car in this game? Like your favourite unique car? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it is an iconic car for GT3 anyway. I think it's the car most of us picked when we did arcade mode for like the first time or whenever it is. So let's celebrate it together. Welcome to the Super GT Racing Format. Featuring the fucking... Yes. Falcon. An open touring car. These Supers might run away with it though. They are strong cars. I'd argue the Super Series is the strongest cars in the category. They just seem to have better power bank. Got my ARTA teammate here. I've gone right around the outside, but I'm not thinking to hold it. Right on. Oh boy. This ARTA can give me a bit of a problem. That was flat in this car. We did that one. Woo! Two more laps. The ARTA is keeping them pretty honest. Got the Super Bowl over back a bit though. Stage route 5 is left. I'm pretty sure that's it. We've done this second. Well, we've gone. That ARTA is doing boss work, even that super behind it. Because I know that once that super gets past, it'll just run away. We're about halfway through our cave. It's only taking 53 minutes. Seconds, so I'm pretty going. I'll be able to hopefully, if we keep fast enough cars, that is. Easy. Easy doors. Oh, the Super finally got past the NSX. Both of them did and pulled a gap. That's crazy. Ooh. I'm gonna double check to make sure that that is that last section done. No, we still got special stage route 5, don't we? Yeah, SSR 5 is next. We gotta put in the car. I'm pretty sure if you pit this, you just get the other F1 cars. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you get the Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, no, you do get the usual. Okay. Oh, this is fair. Oh, there you go. Easy way to beat arcade mode to get the F1 car. Because the AI just getting their standard race car. I thought it'd be entertaining, but I guess that means I can use the 002 and not feel guilty. And no tyre wear, so no bloody piston. They're not as slow as I thought, I have to admit, the AI. They're still slow compared to this though. They're not rocking back as far as I thought. Liam, Evil, hello, how are you? I recognise you, how's it going? Haven't spoke to you in I don't know how many years. Really good to see you, man, how you been? still doing commentating? Looks like you are, to be fair. Oh, that's going well for you. I feel like I recognize that name. If it's the person I think it is. Yeah, I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Just trying to finish GT3's arcade mode, I guess. We've done the campaign at 28 bloody hours, but we've done it. Every event. That's why it's part 41. It's taken us that long. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. If you haven't already, drop a follow. I stream 4 times a week. Or I try to, if my body lets me. Yeah, sure. Is that better? Or is this better? I'll turn it down a smidge. But yeah, it's going good. We finally beat GT mode, pretty much. So here we are now doing arcade mode to try and get this out of the way. This is the last race in Area C we need to do, then we're on Area D, which I don't remember the tracks for actually. Come to think of it, I really don't remember arcade mode all that well. I remember doing races on it and having a good time, but I actually really don't remember. I really don't remember completing arcade mode too much. Honestly, I remember getting like the first 6 tracks, like oh yeah, then the second section was like oh yeah. Group C, I was just like oh that's what was in there. Group D, I've completely gone blank. Group F, I'm pretty sure has special stage route 11 reverse, and Group E has special stage route 11 forwards. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, my memory of the arcade mode on this game is a bit hazy. Coach Azores in Group F, that makes a lot of sense. As for am I playing on an emulator or a PS2, I'll show you the answer in a minute. Let me finish this race. Give me a second. Because I will put it this way, there is a small reason that the game kinda looks like ass even on stream. It looks good for how, it just looks a bit ass, but it's not much you can really do about it. So that might answer your question already though. Right, since I've only got a straight line to do now. Oh yeah, that's right. Get rid of that black line on the right hand side. Oh, I'm playing on PS2. I don't emulate. Like I said, if you haven't already, drop a follow. I stream 4 times a week. So there's Group C done. Okay, so Group D is effectively Group B, just reverse. Pretty much. Okay. Tokyo Route 246 reverse. Grand Valley reverse. Rome reverse. Thank you for the follow! Well, you can't do Laguna Seca reverse, so just Tahiti Dirt, which is there. Tahiti Maze has appeared for the first time, and Apricot Hill Raceway has appeared for the first time. Let's go see what prize cards we've won. I don't remember the class, so these circuits shouldn't take too long. Tahiti Maze is going to be awful. Rome reverse will be fine. Grand Valley's going to suck. So I think we'll start with a nice circuit. Let's go have a look. So I can just about remember what was at the end of each class. We've still got the MX-5 there, so it's not in C class. B class, we've got the TT, but Oh, we unlocked the RX-8. So we've unlocked the RX-8 for career mode in Class A, which should mean that the other car is in Class S. Yes, it's the Gillette version. So they're the cars we unlocked for complete Area C on hard. Still a very interesting car, this. Never really made it anywhere outside of FIA GT1. And then died, along with the car company. I couldn't tell you what happened to it, honestly. Kind of came for a minute and then disappeared. Okay, well, if we're doing... I could just cheese the system, right, and I could just keep using the Polyphony race cars, but I feel like that's a really, really cheap way of playing the game, a little bit. Don't get me started on Route 11. If you watch any of the previous, like, 40 parts that I've done on this game, don't get me started on Route 11. Route 11 was just actually ass. Every single time. It was such a shit track. And I'm so glad it's never returned to any of the other games. Like, even in the F1 cars, it felt like a chore. If your track feels like a chore in an F1 car, you fucked up. I mean, to be fair, do what I was saying during my playthrough. Imagine if they made the endurance event on complex string. At least that would be fun. Like, there is AI pathfinding on the track that's not very good, but there is AI pathfinding on the track. No reason why they couldn't do a complex string. But that track's also never returned. Complex strings is a massive test circuit. The only time that Polyphony could go 2 times. I really wish I could play the American version with the different F1 variants, but that's not the decision I got on PS2 right now. I won't emulate it as much as I'd love to. I'd rather just get an American. I've got an American copy of the game, I'd rather get an American PS2. There's a couple of games I want to play on. In all fairness, there are a couple of games that came out American only that I really want to play through, but I can't because of pounds. So, yeah, that's fun. That's always fun. I have played GT4, I haven't played it on stream yet, but considering how much longer that game is going to take out, I mean, the only thing that might make it easier is the fact I can time speed it. That will make it easier. But the issue is that I'm not gonna lie. The 24-hour endurance races I can't sit there for 24 hours and stream. Like, I've got 4 of their races to do, which automatically puts playtime. Was it? No, 3. I've got 3 of them to do, which automatically puts the gameplay runtime to 72 hours, and even 3 times, we wouldn't get it done in the same day. I would have to complete this to speed up those events and just quote-unquote simulate it, because of the amount of time it would actually take to complete the before. So, maybe, but maybe not on stream, unless I can take some liberties with it. Even with GT3, I did take a couple of liberties, but the only liberty I took was an AI drop. And the only reason I did that was so that my thumbs didn't get sore from the pressure sensitive touch that this game uses. Plus, the way I hold the PS2 controller for some reason really difficult to hold. So, like, that's the only difference, really. If I turn it down anymore, I won't be able to get off my end. The only thing I can do is turn my mic off, I guess. But I'll start peaking the audio. I don't want to peak. Can't really put it down anymore without it being ass. Either that or you check your balance, like your audio balance. That's the only thing you can do. but I've also got to be careful not to peak my autism. So hard letters are not going to go down very well with my microphone. I mean, the F1 cars at least do speed up the process, but an F1 playthrough on arcade mode is boring. I do want to mix up the cars a little bit, so for the next race I will probably... The only ones I think would be the only, like, consistent one is the dirt races with easier Scudo, because I actually can't be asked for an actual road race. Plus the Scudo wins everything, so that's nice. In the slower cars I can make a deficit more. The R390's one you got ahead of the Zonga. That's nice. Woo! Okay. So Tokyo will nearly be done. Again, it's a fun track. In terms of, if someone asked me what my favourite track is on this game, honestly, I think I said that in another part of the class. What's my favourite circuit on this game? Yeah, it's a toss-up between Apricot Hill and Hill. It's just such a good track. I couldn't tell you why they're so good track. They're just good track. You know? Like, there's something about them. It's not even that they're long or they're short, rather. It's just they're flowing. They're actually fun to ride. Like, it actually feels good to get them tracks right. Some other tracks are just looking at you, special safety level. Getting that track right is just pain. And thankfully, it's not in this section. It'll be in the next section, but that's a guaranteed F1 power. But everything else is pretty much up for grabs. The only thing that makes this easier is that the arcade mode is pretty shit for balancing the AI. When you have my favourite Group C car, I'm going to throw a curveball here. My favourite Group C car, assuming that this is around about the mid 80s to early 90s. Probably one of the Nissans, but not the 89, not the 92. They're probably my favourite, even though they weren't particularly good. I mean, the Mazda 787B wasn't a quick car, it was just somehow reliable enough to win, and that's the only reason it won. Went down in history, and like, everyone's like, oh, they banned the rotary because it's too powerful. No, everything else just fucking broke down. Everything else broke down and the 787 didn't. It qualified 9th. Or was it 11th? It didn't. I don't think it even qualified in the top 10. It was not a quick car. I mean, if I've upset any Mazda fanboys with that, I'm sorry. Truth hurts. What year was it? What year was it where what was it, Martin Brundle, I think it was, or Blundell, or whoever it was, they drove a Nissan and the turbo broke, but it didn't break the engine, it just like busted the like 1,000 horsepower and did city speed down the straight. That's my favourite Le Mans story, I think. What are we doing? Grand Valley. Not particularly fun track either. What is this? Was it the 8? Was it the 9? Was it the R90C? Was it? I can't remember. What the fuck is that on the right hand side? Oh, it's a Sylvia. I'm gonna say, what the fuck was that? We've got an MR2 there. There's a Clio, MC Vezin in the house, and a Legacy. Why are these the opponents for this car? This car is actually busted against these. This car is legitimately busted against these AI. The 787B won in 91, and then Mazda never won one since. It's currently the only time they have won one, and until Toyota in whatever year it was, what was it, like 2017, 2016, was the only Japanese manufacturer to win until Toyota went and won it. GRO 10, was it? GRO 10? But yeah, I'll have to try and find the news story for it. And if you are wondering, Leo, I still do Force Esports. If you're wondering, the Esperante was a really interesting car, and interestingly, the version in this game isn't the Motorola sponsored one; it's the Road Atlanta sponsored one. Road Atlanta isn't even in the game, which I find quite funny. It's in GT7 now, but the Panos GTR Esperante, it was sponsored by Road Atlanta, but is not in the game, which I thought was fascinating. A little bit crazy, but like fascinating. There's a good sounding car in this game as well, but it's not competitive against the cars you get put against, so I don't really use it. I'm really using the arcade mode as a chance to drive cars I didn't get to drive in the career mode. The only sad thing is that I'm missing one of my favourite prize cars on this save at the minute, and I can't be asked to go and get it at the moment because of how much I played this game. But one of my favourite cars to go and win was the Mine Skyline on this game, and I'd love it. I wish they just pulled them off in V6 graphically. I mean, that's what Forza do, and people are complaining about it now. Maybe not the best idea. Respect for Polyphony for remodeling everything. Fair play to you. It takes time, like. But rehashing models is not the best idea. There's a reason why the chicanes on interest. Yeah, so there's an order, yeah. I'm pretty sure it wasn't because like the cars were too quick, but they were trying to like make it so something to do with like a crash or something like that, if I remember right. Like one, I know that was Mark Webber after Mulsanne corner in the CL, was it CLR or CLK, and he backflipped. But that was on the corner after Mulsanne corner, which isn't Legend Ordier, but Legend Ordier. I know they put chicanes in for safety reasons, but I think it was because like Peugeot were trying to go 250 in Le Mans or something, and they were like, actually, nah, you can't do that, put chicanes in because it's also safer. If I remember right, if it was because Peugeot was trying to go for the speed record or something like that, and then they never got the chance to do it because they had chicanes in. If I remember correctly. My memory's a bit foggy. But I remember Peugeot trying something like that and then not being able to do it. It's the only thing I can think of actually, now that I think about it. It also reminds me, does anyone actually know why the corner after the Porsche curve's got the name Corvette corner? Does anyone actually know? So I can give, I'm pretty sure I have the correct answer, but again, I could well be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that the corner that's called Corvette corner, which is the last corner after the Porsche, so you've got the right into the left and then left into the right, that's Porsche curve, but then the left after it, which is like slightly off camber, going towards the pit straight, before the Porsche chicane. That goes to the Corvette corner, I'm pretty sure, because the Corvette is the only GT car to have ever taken it flat. I'm pretty sure that's the reason, but I can't say with any degree of like 100% certainty. I can say it's close, but I'm pretty sure that's the story behind that. Yeah, that's my big gripe. I don't like the realistic fight because now like the 22B in the Skyline, like what was it in GE7, they're like 200k. That's like a half an hour race on that game. That's mad. I don't have time for that. I'm not buying a car for half an hour. In this game, they're 50 grand. 50! It's like a fifth of the price. Oh fucking hell. Okay. Yes, and that's why they put. Yeah, I thought it was something like that poorly. That's why I said I'm pretty sure it was Peugeot trying to go for a speed record that they put the chicanes in. So I think my logic was correct. Yeah, I can't exactly say I'm enthralled by GT7's pricing to economy, but I also refuse to give any of my money. So it's like I bought my copy from work, so Blifty didn't get my money then, and I haven't bought any microtransactions, so they're not getting it now. Most of the stuff I did was the Tomahawk glitch. That's how I made most of my money and most of my garage. But then they patched the Tomahawk glitch, and now I don't really play it. It's like, well, I can't really make money, but I do have the GR3 class McLaren F1, which I'm happy about. But unfortunately for me, the GR2 class only has a few cars, and I'm trying to make it so that if I do a GR2 BOP race with the cars I have in my garage, I remember asking my friend, can you do a bunch of liveries for these cars? And he was like, okay. So we've started doing liveries for all these custom grids. I very vividly remember trying to get like 2 of each car with a couple of extras for the GR2 class, but since then they've added the Audi, which is another 2 cars, which means only 1 car now needs to be duplicated. But the problem for me is the fact I can't afford a CLK and I can't afford the long tail F1. So I'm just like, I can't make this grid and make it a full GR2 grid spec race, because the bloody cars are too expensive. I don't have 11 million for each car. What, do I look like I've made the money? So yeah, I haven't finished that. My GR3 grid is pretty good. My GR1 one I'm working on. I started Super Formula and then they added the fucking new car. So now I've got to kind of change path and put 10 of each, which is just wild. Just like, okay, sure. So I'm now having to do like 2 sets of grids and they're all silly money cars. It's a time investment I can't be asked for, especially for someone who's more Xbox than PlayStation these days. Like, I'm more Xbox than PlayStation these days, so like, I don't really have time. I've tried streaming Gran Turismo 7 on stream a few times, but they haven't been popular streams. So maybe I'm overdue trying it again and seeing what comes up, but honestly GT7 is like graphically better GT3, except it's easier on my thumbs because I don't have to use the X button to accelerate, I can use the triggers. So, and they also keep changing the handling model, like the cars on the game now seem a little bit twitchy to me. thing is, right, the 155, the Castle Super, Pentor Skyline, right? They are all cars we associate with our childhood. You're about my age, aren't you, Lynn? Something like that? Near enough my age. Because we played GT5 together and we enjoyed that a lot. I very vividly remember some of the shit we got up to on that. But we associate those cars with our childhood, which is why I think we hold on to them so dearly. The 155 is an interesting car, but like the GR4 races are hilarious because the Megane busted. Sunday Cup 600 pp. Oh my god, yeah, that's a joke. Like, don't even get me. Oh, which race was it? There was a race on Tsukuba circuit, and you had an engine swap fucking Beetle and RX-7 that you had to try and beat, but you could only have 550 pp. It's legitimately insane. Like, it's legitimately insane. I also need to go turn the light on, so I'll do that. I would do Rome next, but we've got 2 dirt tracks. So. Shall we just do them in order? Shall I just be boring, man? Just do them in order so we can just get on with the game. There are some cars you can't get in the arcade mode car selection. There's a GTR1, but I don't fancy particularly using it. I remember this. This was do you know how old Initial D is? This car is basically from Initial D. Because it was for, what's his, I can't remember his first name, but the guy that made Initial D, they made this car for him and put it in the game. Cool little car, like. Shall we go for it? Shall we take the piss and go with the lightweight? I'll pick this car in a moment, but I'm going to close my curtains and turn the light on. Give me a sec. It's a bit lighter now. Right. Time to use the Civic, which we never got to use in the playthrough, because the only championship it was actually good for was the FF Championship in Professional, which you have to win the car anyway. Practically a motorcycle engine in a car. Like, this is one of the I don't know if you know this, Leo. This is one of the lightest cars in the game. Like, this is genuinely probably in the top 15 lightest cars in the game. Without question. Also has the most ridiculous rev counter ever. Also understeers catastrophically, but that's a bit better to remember, I suppose. doesn't quite have the clutch to match the Mazda. It can pull on the Mazda, which is really interesting. Get him, we can get him. Look at this. Oh, he's on the brakes early, but we can brake so much later because I have like 500 less kilos than you do. Maybe we can start pulling away from this RX-7 with a bit of luck. This forklift was not helping. We can pull on this car though, like the gear ratio is so long, and this car can just pull. It's crazy. I wonder if that's VTech kicking in. Oh. This car, the biggest issue it has is cornering. It actually needs some shit on the front tyres to make it handle a bit better. I don't mind the rear being dead, but the front's dead. That's the real problem. Like, look at that VTEC kicking in. Look at the K's. RX-7, no chance. Ow. We poured a small gap on the cars behind, to be fair. I mean, this car's not the quickest thing I've ever done, but it's passable. up. I mean, the car's trying. It can fall. You need to keep the car in the high reference. It's really, really weird. Gears are also really, really wrong. It works for the car though. I couldn't tell you why. Last lap. Let's do this. .2 seconds to the RX-7 behind. By the way guys, if you don't have the Escudo at your disposal for the arcade mode, if you haven't won it, I highly recommend the Evo 7 prototype for this game, because that is the best all-performing rally car. And even though all the cars make the same horsepower and stuff, I think it's the way it delivers the power that makes the Evo 7 that much better for some reason. Like the Evo 7 is just a really, really good rally car. Which is weird because it should all be the same, but the way it delivers power is more effective than everything else. So if you're going to do the rally events in arcade mode, you don't have to use Scudo, you use the Evo 7. Top tip. Oh, we've got a Mazda 1-2. In the Battle of the AI, 300ZX nowhere. R32 did interestingly well. So next track is Tahiti Dirt Reverse. Yeah, Tahiti Circuit. I actually think the track drives better this way for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. I just think it drives better this way. I genuinely think this track actually drives better in the reverse variant. It seems more correct. I don't know why. Speaking of the Evo 7, there's my boy. yeah, the Escudo also doesn't really do corners very well, I can't lie. Like, the moment it hits tarmac, just does not turn. Kind of crazy, especially if it's wheel spin. If the car's wheel spinning, it does not turn. Like, to save its life. It is genuinely incredible. It almost like it needs the dirt to actually be quick. Look at it go! Oh, careful. There we go. Just about avoided disaster. Turn, turn. Thank you. 6 skids. I am some cheer. We have dominated this Evo 7. It's quite funny actually. Currently 36 seconds behind. Careful. Whee! 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 Bonk. Bonk. And yeah. Cows. Yeah. Sounds about right. Walk up. There we go. Last lap, and then we've done this track. And then we'll be off to the other Tahiti circuit, which is Tahiti Maze, which is also longer, but shouldn't take as long as, well, it will take as long to complete, but like, not as fun. It's so twisty. Do you know what generally makes the, like, long tracks? I wouldn't even say it's long track. I think it's like technical, slow, kind of whatever you want to call on the track. Like, especially if Route 11 really has no momentum to it. It's not a flowing circuit. I think that's what the biggest issue it has is that it's not a particularly flowing circuit. Nearly lapped the Evo, which would have been fun. Careful. There we go. We did it. Oh no, no, don't exit. Ugh, that would have been awful. Okay, so race 4 done. Race 5 next. Oh. Tahiti Maze, and no reason to change car because the rally stuff is legitimately difficult if you're going against the same opponent. Oh, there we go. Understeer so pissing bad. Like, once you get past the understeer, this car's okay. But to get past the understeer, you have to be off-road. So that first sector's not going to be very fun for this car. I don't think I'll be able to monster this Evo 7 as effectively as I think I will. But we'll give it a go. Most of the speed we can make is on the straights compared to the Evo. It's definitely not on the corners. Oh, come on! Car be pulling! Ooh. God, there we go. Sick turn, let's go! I mean, we can't use the wall, but like... Sick turn! God, this car's just so ass. Turbo lag is laggy. Turbo lag is laggy. Turbo lag is really laggy. Oh my god. The hairpins are killing this car. So I gotta refit this car. So we can beat that Evo 7. There we go. Probably going to go into it again, somewhere. Like, the turbo's going to kick in too hard, and you're going to be able to control it. All I'm using the wall to try and keep the car straight. Almost. There you go. Does not turn on tarmac. Can only turn on the gravel, which is a problem. I know like 95% of the track is gravel, but like even so, there's a pretty glaring flaw in what is a really good car. Ooh. Oh god. We're at full steering lock when we have that. That's how you know the understeer is bad. You. The other wall. Slightly reverse it. Let's go. I wonder if this is why they didn't use this car as an AI opponent. Because it can't fucking drive. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be why the Escudo is not a rally opponent. Luckily understeer, let's go. Oh god. Car, please cooperate. God! Car can't do tarmac. There we go. We made it! Finally. That was painful. I don't care about the Evo 7 at this point. Right, next race is Apricot Hill. Right, Apricot Hill. A fun track, I'm sure. I don't want to run. Might run the F1 car again just so we get the race out of the way. Different colour one this time though. Can't wait to win this one quite easily. Oh, we got the full squad nearly. Nearly got the full squad, we're just missing the 787B. We'd have 5 race cars in the game. Instead, that was with the Schley Vertigo. So, still a good car, like. Line through there. So the G1 was second. Although I think the R390 is slightly quicker on some tracks, and then the GT1's faster on others. But there's no pit stops, mate, so the GT1's got the advantage. Other AI car is a little bit behind, but that's it. I wonder what the price reward cars are for this. I haven't actually thought about that. What do you think the reward cards are? Let me know in the chat what you think the reward cards are. There's going to be 2. I can tell you that much. There's going to be 2 reward cards. Up. 20 seconds to that GT1, although the R390 seems to be catching a little bit. .5 seconds back. So next area's got to have special saves at 11. Okay, that's that. Here we go. I also realised we haven't lapped the F1 cars on a complex stream, but I think I've tried already. So we're going to complete Zone D and we're nearly 2 hours into the stream. Probably doesn't about how long this has taken, but we can probably speed up the process a little bit if I keep using it. We'll see if we can get this done by end of the night. I don't have anywhere I need to be tomorrow, so. Right, we should have unlocked 2 new prize cars. I don't know what they are. But we also unlocked some new tracks. But what tracks are they? There we go. So there are our tracks. Monte Carlo's there. There's Special Stage Route 11, the cursed fucker. So, from what I've got here, we've got on the other one, Tahiti Maze. Oh, they're only 5 long now. Okay. So we've got Tahiti Maze Reverse, Apricot Hill Reverse, Special Stage Reverse. That's 3. What are the last 2 then? Monte Carlo doesn't have a reverse. I actually don't know what the reverse 2 tracks are going to be. Okay, this might be a bit quicker than I thought because we only have to do 5 races. Let's go check our prize cars though. Let's not do that. So we've got Area E and then we'll have Area F, and we know what 3 of them are going to be. So 3 of them are going to be these tracks reversed. So what the fuck are the last 2? What track am I missing? Let's go check our reward cards. Let's see what we've got. Do we have a new C class? No, we do not. Do we have a new B class? No, we do not. Not that I can see. Do we have a new A class? Oh, we do. It is the Fair Lady Z. Okay, so we've got Fair Lady Z. We can get a car probably in here. Have we got a new car here? Yes, we've got the Zonda. So the Zonda race car is now available for us to pick in arcade mode, but we need it. But as this is Special Stage Route 11, we're breaking out the big boy cars, so who it is. Or F1 car, rather. Because God doing this track any more than I need to. 787 is there. Is the fastest car here, actually. AI really going at it. Tomorrow in a second. Let's go, my guy. Yeah, that's this track's biggest problem. There's no flow to it. It's so stop-starting. It's like big acceleration zone into hard braking zone, into big acceleration zone, into hard. There's nothing where you can actually go flat out beyond start finish straight in the middle of the track. Everything else is just stop start. I think that's why this track is so fun. We also get 4 prize cards for this, so that's worth keeping in mind. And then we get 4 more for beating so now. I feel like the last 2 tracks, by the way, I've had a thing. I haven't beaten the last 2 tracks of Complex String, but I don't think I'm actually racing them. So I might be wrong though. I can't imagine them doing an arcade race around Complex String, considering how it goes normally. We're also not pulling away on these AI moves on live like this, so yeah, obviously. Oh, good. Let's go. Do it. Send it. I think 12 seconds ahead of the 77, I don't mind. What? Yeah. 14.4 seconds. Bring up the gap. Really? Slickest development in the game. There we go. That is special stage for level 4. I know it's in the craft sections. Not bothered. Oh. Wow. Nice. Had barely any accelerator in the car. Just couldn't handle it. Was like, nah, not for me. Right, next race. It's one of the longer ones done, I suppose, from this one. Deep Forest is next. Should we make it interesting? Should we go for the TBR? The Griffith 500 in blue that we have not yet driven. That's not fair, is it? How am I meant to compete with fucking race cars, game? Nah, what is that? What is that lineup? Griffith 500 versus JGTC cars. Fuck off, game. Okay, guess I won't use the TBR then. Cleo Cup. Okay, might be better. Okay, this might be doable. We're a slight disadvantage, but beating these opponents either, really. I guess I asked for a hard race, but this is... This just isn't it, guys. I mean, if we get the lines right, I think it's good. But on raw pace, probably not. Maybe this car's not as slow as I thought it might be, but I'm still not convinced. Yeah, okay. Really up against it here. I also think this is stop. Like they take away your upgrades and you can stop after this to try and keep it balanced, which is fair. I still don't think this is a fair driver pairing though. Like how am I meant to beat DTM and JTTC cars in a fucking Clio? But apparently this Clio is actually competitive, supposedly. I'm not out turning it. I can out aggressive them though. I think this car maintains speed better than this, but that's not a positive when you're trying to outrace them. Okay, maybe this car ain't as trash as I thought. Holy shit, how did we avoid that one? Right there, they're not really dropping back. I don't like the odds we've got going on here. The only thing saving us right now is no tyre wear. So I can actually just keep being aggressive the whole time. Look at the speed! Go away, Skyline, please. Oh no. This guy's running away from me, what the flip? This is not a fair race. If we win with the Clio, I'm going to take that as a job. A testament to my talent. 1.5 seconds in about what? Okay. Fine. I'm gonna have to ride these curves like nobody's business to get the car to pivot on the spot, so I can carry more speed around the corners. You are a flipping jerk. I tried to ram it and it didn't work. Oh no 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 no! I think we're going and doing that. That's why I get trying to be clever. But why are you putting me against JGTC cars in the first place? How is this a fair race? Oh, I didn't get that. Fuck's sake! Not a fair race. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that again, but I'm just gonna pick the F1 car because I'm fucking done with it. Joke. Okay, game, you want to play unfair? I'll show you unfair. Suck it, AI. Time for you so much like you cheated. Oh. I bet the AI feel cheated now, don't they? Okay, well, I guess we're doing this one. Screw you and BS it. I might have to do the next few races in the F1 car for confidence sake. What's after this? Seattle. That's so obviously we've got Seattle reverse here. Forest. Special stage route 1. Monaco. Special stage route 11. Which means that we have special stage route 11 reverse. Apricot Hill reverse. Oh wait, is it special stage wet? Is that what it is? I was gonna say, I was thinking of everything. I was trying to remember back to the rally race. I was like, oh yeah, we haven't had the wet track yet. So I think there might be special stage Route 5 wet. Is my guess. I don't know why it took me so long to remind myself. I guess it makes sense when I think about it like that. Okay, that's that race done. Yep. Yep, we know. Next race, please. Thanks. I'm just going to run the F1 car again because I need to catch up with lost time. The one car system. Interesting. Okay, we should have this race in about 7 minutes or so. Then. Oh, hello, Bondo1237. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in, dude. Woke me up, that did. Hi, welcome in. We're doing the arcade mode on GT3, as I think this will probably be the last part, because we've completed GT mode. Honestly, we ended everything. 128 hours. It's crazy. I know. Oh boy. Right, we've got what? 3 lap. Well, this lap, next lap, and lap after. We've got 3 laps left of this race, pretty much. It's on us in a second. I don't watch the. Amazing. Woo! How are you? Welcome in. How did you find the stream? I'd love to know. Because I wouldn't say I'm the largest streamer ever, but I think they're doing an okay job. Woo! Yeah, so sometimes I completely zone out occasionally while playing games. Next thing I know, I have a notification, I'm like, oh, fall back to reality. But yeah. being so impressive too, actually playing. That's costing me a little bit of time, but hey, that's what we're here for. Seattle Circuit reverse next, and Côte d'Azur, which is the F1 track for this car, I guess. Like so, probably. Probably pick up some. Might pick a couple of other cars, but Monaco again. Well, the special stage route 11 is Monaco, probably the F1. Everything else we may try and diversify, but I got rinsed on diversifying my car choices, so maybe not. Because I went in the you were streaming for 2 hours and no one joined. Yeah, a couple of people have. I know one of my viewers is usually like AFK most of the time. But there's one there. But yeah, sometimes it does get a little lonely at times. But hey, I stream because I enjoy it, and you know, if anyone wants to join our wonderful gameplay journeys with us, then I'm down for it. Like, don't get me wrong, there are times when I go quiet, but honestly, my best trait for me when it comes to streaming is reading chat. If I have nothing going on in chat, I have next to nothing to talk about half the time, and I don't do live commentaries very well. Or at least if I can, if there's people talking all the time, I really like it. But generally speaking, the quieter it is, the harder it is for me to actually stream, like, well, I guess is the best way of saying it. Because obviously as a content creator, you talk to people on the camera and you want them to talk to you, right? But it's, for someone like me, that's extremely difficult if there's very little to talk about. And obviously you can always get people talking about their own topics, I try and get involved, or about the game, or anything like that, and I'm happy to get involved and talk, provided there's something to talk about. Otherwise I just end up going quiet, and I'm just like, boring. And no one likes a boring person. But nah, thank you for following and swinging by. I stream 4 days a week, if you're wondering. Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. That's a lot of days. I spend more time streaming than I don't. I feel like this would be an interesting car choice, but I don't know if it will work. Just don't give me some bloody race cars to race against. Oh. Oh, perfect. We've got some decent emotion. This thing does not have a long gear ratio, though. I can tell you that for nothing. It's a good effective car, though. It's a race car for the road. Yeah, I picked the Griffith last time and I didn't get these opponents. Why are you doing me dirty like that again? Oh, screen on the wall. Please drive. There we go. Round the outside. Thank you. Corvette next. Oh, you turned into a douchebag. My play needs to be most wanted for carbon. I am doing most wanted as a playthrough at the minute. I do own carbon, so that's something. But I have been doing a playthrough of Most Wanted. I will do the Tanner series as well. We got up to Bull, but we haven't started that yet. So we got Bull and Razor, which will probably be part 5, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, plenty going on there. Oh, this car's just kicking everyone. Look at that. Just doesn't look much power involved. Say that. It's good enough for this. Well, at least it's not put me against race cars. That was unbelievable. But yeah, Most Wanted 05, we are playing through that. It's part of it is up on my YouTube. Like, I always upload my stream archive. It's about a week and a bit behind my YouTube archive most of the time. We're also doing Ridge Racer 6, but considering when I've done this game, I won't need to stream this game anymore because of how long it's taken, and realistically I can't re-stream all of it again. This game's taken over the course of 128 hours over the course of a year with 2 breaks. That's how long GT3 is taking to complete. It's crazy. Playing games like Need for Speed, Call of Duty on the full PC. That's cool, man. I mean, to be fair, I'm not much of a Call of Duty person. I've played 2. I've played Ghost and Advanced Warfare, and that's where my Call of Duty pretty much ended. The problem was, for me, I didn't grow up on shooters, but when I did start playing them, I started with Halo, which, better or worse, meant I never really played Call of Duty. I picked up Ghost because of the squad mode. It was my favourite thing to do in Ghost, obviously the squad mode. I'm terrible at shooters, like my average KD is like 4.7, I can't lie. But Most Wanted, I'm due to pick up again soon, maybe tomorrow actually. If we'll smash out the rest of this game tonight, save it, call it done, because we've got this race, one more in this zone, and then the next zone we've got... I do. Yes, occasionally Moobot posts it. Moobot occasionally posts it every now and then, I'm pretty sure. But my YouTube is effectively the same as my Twitch, just add a space in between the letters P, D, I upload, like I said, it's mostly stream archives with a couple of occasional content videos in there, but I don't really have the time to sit down and really generate high quality content these days. I'm quite busy. So I stream instead, and you could probably think, well, why don't you use one of your stream days to make YouTube content? The answer is, I would if I could, but I don't have the internet on that. So all of my videos, honestly, on YouTube, for the most part, like the last 2 years or so, stream archives. But there is a couple of like old, really old content on there that dates like 7 years ago, which looking back on was super cringe. Like, it's good for what it is, but it's a bit outdated now, but it's still running most things I want to play on PC. Good enough for streaming at the very least. I want to upgrade it and I'm working towards it, but PC's are expensive. Obviously I work a full-time job on the most part. I work about 30 odd hours, not 35 hours a week. And my pay isn't the greatest, but I am working on trying to either get my pay to be better or start saving for PC. I'm sure I'll get there at some point. But yeah, I want to get a new PC, but my current spec, I think it's listed further down on my Twitch page. If you watch on my Twitch page or the app, if you scroll down, you'll find like a bunch of like boxes with information. My PC specs are there, and it's good. It was good for the time, not so. It's about average now actually. It's a 16 gig of RAM, i7 7700, and a GTX 1070. And that's it. I haven't really, haven't had a chance to build a new computer. But I will get a new PC at some point, I'm sure, but obviously it's not the cheapest thing, and I'd have to do a lot of saving. At least at the moment, I'd have to do a lot of saving for it. Most of that obviously could just be fixed with a slightly better paycheck every month, but not in the economy over here in the UK at the minute. The UK economy is pretty bad. So, yeah. Like, I could probably sell a bunch of stuff that I own and probably build one that way, but I just don't think it's worthwhile, honestly, at the minute. So, we'll see. But never say never. The future's always bright. But yeah, I really need to start, or maybe a birthday gift or something. We'll see. We'll see. But even as a birthday gift, that's pushing me even for my parents funding it together. quite a few things I do need to pick up, and I'm getting to it. Just a case of making everything work, I guess. Fun times. I left school 2016 when I left college. Not like American college. I left like UK college. It's like slightly below university. But I left in 2016. I started joining the workforce then, so I've been around a while. But yeah, I attended school in the early 10s for the most part. I'm old and I don't like it, even though I'm only, I guess 25 isn't getting old, but you know, still quite a young age, even by adult standards. So. Getting there. And there we go. That is Seattle reverse done. Woo! Oh. Track. We have some consistent laps though. Right, that just leaves Côte d'Azur, which is going to be another F1 track because I don't like the circuit. And then we're going to have special stage route 11, which is going to suck. Right, hard Côte d'Azur. I mean, you could really run a rally car around here, but I don't particularly want to. So, out comes the red boy. Monaco we go, we're racing the finest of race cars. Boy, that is an interesting specification, but I'm glad you can still play some of the. Well, I'd say Most Wanted 05 is one of the best games on console, so I'm glad you can play at least some of these. I remember in my childhood we had a computer that my dad built, and the computer on the most part was mostly good for like editing DVDs, like burning DVDs and stuff. Quite funny this. I used to play a game, it was a cereal box game from Ubisoft. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but my current PC doesn't run it very well, which makes me quite sad. My Windows 7 PC did, that ran it fine, but my Windows 10 PC plays at a very sped up rate, but my old PC that I played it on, I busted the Windows on. Of course I know. It had a few problems turning on. And the internet wasn't very reliable. It's such an old computer, like 2007 ish. Really, really old computer. What my first game was, if you're talking about that I remember playing first, it was probably it's either Colin McRae Rally. It's either Colin McRae Rally or Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. Colin Cray Valley on the PS1 was like the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. One of them, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was anything else. I very vividly remember playing both when I was a very young kid. I used to sit down on the carpet in the box room in my old place. Used to sit down, we plugged it in, we set it up, and I played Sonic on it. And I know that as a kid I had a PS1 and played Colin Cray Valley on it. It sucked it. Those are the two I really remember. So they're the ones I commonly say that I played. Whether that's true, I couldn't remember, but I'm positive was one of those. First game was GTA 4. Good game, maybe not aimed at the younger demographic, but good game. It's one I've not actually played, believe it or not. I have never played GTA 4 on anything, really. Whether that surprises you or not. But I've never played GTA 4. I've played 5, I've played 3, I've played a tiny bit of Vice City, I haven't played San Andreas, and I've never played 4. So maybe that's a crime. I've done Vice City a little bit, because I bought it, because I watched a video on it about secret cars, which was cool. GTA 3 I got playing for 20 FPS, that's a good one there. But yeah, GTA 3, Vice City, and 5 I've played, but I never played San Andreas. I know, shock. I've never actually played them myself. I remember playing 4 as a kid, or at least the expansions. I think it was Ballad of Gay Tony I think I played. But all I ever wanted to do was drive around in the cars. That's all I ever wanted to do. I never wanted to like shoot anything like that, but I just wanted to drive around as a kid. That's all I wanted to do, but I could never do it because obviously it's not my first GTA that I properly owned and played was GTA Chinatown Wars, which I have a copy of somewhere. I think it's on my shelf. Hello, Brad. Thanks for the alert. But yeah, that's my earliest memories of GTA and stuff. So maybe that's a surprise to many, but I haven't played the 2 most popular ones. I'm sorry, I guess, but obviously as I've grown older I've been able to buy games I want, how I want, and I've slowly started building everything up over the years. But yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. This is the sort of game I played in my childhood, if you're wondering. This is what I played growing up. It was on the PS2, which I'm playing it on now. I played this a lot as a kid, maybe not as much as Gran Turismo 4, but I can come to appreciate GT3 more than GT4. So this is mostly the sort of game I was playing as a kid. Okay, it's not quite as pretty as modern games now, but even by 2002, this game holds up really well. Like I could regularly replay this and go, wow, the game actually looks kind of better than I remember it. Redeemed Hydrate. I'll finish the race because it's a comic code. Have a swig. Give me a second. Oh, is it because you can hear my voice going dry? Because I've been able to ramble and talk about stuff. That's nice. Thanks. Yeah, I'll swig in a minute. And there we go. Right, there we go. That is section E done. We'll go look at our prize cars for the arcade mode. And then we have the big fun boy, which is Zone F, which I'm pretty sure, if I've got my prediction correct, we have Special Stage Wet. I was correct. So they're the 3 tracks that there were the 2. That was the track I was missing. I was just like, what on earth could it be? Because we've had Special Stage 5. I was like, I know it's not complex string. So I was just like, what could it be? And I remember there's the wet special stage that we hadn't done. So yeah, none of these tracks are particularly interesting. It's just 2 of them are wet, one's off-road, and the other two aren't fun. There we go. There's the wet boy. Even though the dry boy's right there, got the wet boy in forward and backwards with apricot hill reverse, which is a fun track. This which isn't, this which isn't, and this which kind of is. Do I have Super Mark 4? I don't remember. Did I ever win one on the playthrough? I don't know if I won the Super on the playthrough. I might have somewhere. I know there's a Super in the game we could use. I know that for a fact. That's the RX-8. And a sec, Championship White, because I went to go win it in Flint Black, which is the cooler colour for me. Imagine if I went this entire playthrough and I didn't win Toyota Supra. That would be insane. Considering there's only like, what, 3 in the game? I mean, you can go buy one, I suppose, but like... I went through the whole of GT mode and I never won the Supra. That is incredible. I never won the Supra. What the fuck was I doing? There are Supras in the game though. There's one. And there's the other. Let's go see what our prize cars were. So 2 of them, we got the Esperante GTR1 and we got the R390 GT1 LM, which is probably the best car. In Group A, did we get anything? We got the RGT and the Tuscan Speed 6. So that makes up our 4 reward cars. I don't actually know what this car. I mean, the F1 car probably... I don't want to pick the F1 car again. That's getting more of a choice. What could we pick? I don't... Tell you what, you mentioned the Supra, so why don't we do it in the Supra? We'll do it in the Denso, because it's a slightly better one than the Toms. Oh, there's 4 opponents, okay. So we have the CLK DTM, there's the Toyota Supra 97, and the Calsonic Skyline. Okay, this could be interesting race. We've got 5 laps, so not great, not terrible. Car does feel a tad loose, but it's wet, what do you expect? Skyline's going to have a superior grip. It's a tad moist though. I very vividly remember when we did the license test in the rain for the Toyota Sprinter. All you could hear was spray. You couldn't really hear the engine, which is quite funny. I did this at that 4 opponents, so about 3 minutes before the track. I didn't actually think it would actually have a opponent. So that's wild to me. Okay. I thought it would just be like a rally car or something. I guess wrong. Nice little car handle, so I suppose. Ooh. Wet track, so cool. They had to make the grid smaller. Oh, do you know what I think it was? I think it was the water spray particle. I gotta go. Your friend's calling. Cheers for joining, man. Hope to see you in more. Hope to see you more, my friend. Thank you. The track was so cool. They had something to do. They did that in the rally mode, though, wasn't it? I think it's the particle effect that killed the frame rate. They added anymore. That's just my prediction. My prediction was that all the spray would have caused the game to have a bit of a problem. Maybe we'll do the reverse variant in the Ray Rig NSX, where that's all about traction. Not the best for handling, but maybe for traction. Oh. Yeah, the other suit just cleared the skyline. The skyline's not fucking easy. The understeer is so bad. The water spray also sounds like a bloody jet engine. It's insane. Hey! Welcome back, dude. Yeah, so the rain in this game just sounds like a jet engine. I can possibly tell you why they made it sound like a jet engine. I mean, how is this under here wet? Like, there's an overpass above it? Obviously the tunnel makes sense, that's completely sealed, but I don't think that's really as wet as it is on the bit under the overpass here. Quite an interesting idea though, that pit lane drops onto the slip road. Am I playing on high graphics? I'm playing it on a PS2. I don't have a choice in the graphics. This is just how it looks. It just looks like this. I don't have a say in the graphics at all. Like, there's no such thing as like high, medium, low. This is just the graphics. Because I'm playing it on a PS2. I'm not playing it on like a PC anymore. But this is how it looked back in 2002. How it will look forever in 2002. If you do emulate it, then sure you can maybe like sharpen the graphics, but it doesn't look as good if you sharpen the graphics. For me anyway, there's something about like the natural blur of the game that makes it look really, really nice. Plus, if you played it on a CRT TV, this game looks incredible. I'm currently playing on a flat screen TV because it's all I have. A CRT would be really, really interesting to play on. Not that people really make them anymore. I guarantee someone in the future is going to start making CRT TVs again. They've got to, right? Like, yeah, HD is cool and all, but have you tried firing an infrared laser on the TV and pretending, and then like using the light gun or something from like Gun Crisis? Time Crisis? Time Crisis? You had the gun, you could like fire up the TV. You can't do that on a flat screen, you can do it on a CRT. I also noticed that a few cars in this game seem to just be sort of like moving, which is quite fun. Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong, I am playing this on original hardware, so no graphics boosters. I'm playing this game at 480p because that's what it's supported, or 5476. There are peripherals already in existence that allow light. Oh, okay, I wouldn't have known that. Hello Pyro, welcome in. See, it's the first time chat as well. Welcome to the stream. I'm wondering how you found us. But yeah, we're nearly done. Hello. I have not. I'm nearly done with this game because I love GT3. That's how. Ah, so you found it via game. Sick. Welcome in. I stream 4 days a week. Ironically and surprisingly, this may be the last part of the series. I'm going to finish the arcade mode. We've already done. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So I stream 4 days a week: Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Most of them have been GT3 playthroughs, I have to admit. But this is probably the last part because we've completed GT mode, everything on stream, all the archive on YouTube if you want to go watch it. And then, yeah, we're just finishing arcade mode now. Like, and I didn't even like. I will be watching. I've got over 120 hours uploaded on YouTube right now. It's incredible. Am I moving to G? Oh, not so soon after GT3. Maybe in the future, and I would have to take some liberties. I would have to take some liberties with GT4 because of the 24-hour races. So if you're wondering, look, here you go. It's at 97.7%. The only thing I'm probably missing is the bonus cars. And that would be all I need. But I've done all 339 races with a 100% completion ratio with both licenses with all 48 of them gold. Hydrate. I need to go grab some water. Give me a sec. And let me go grab a drink. Let me go hydrate. Give me a sec. Right, we got some bottled water. 12,172 kilometers with a prize list that looks like that at the end, which is just painful. I got 2 of the same colour 002s, and obviously all of these is just how we play through the game. Pretty much, the way that I did my playthrough, I won't lie, I'll tell you how I did it. So we got all the golds here, like every single one. Every single one gold. So we got all the prize cars. I don't want to tell you how long some of these took, but I can tell you that in part 1, I7, it's not I7, A7 part 1, which is towards the end, took about 40 minutes to gold. It's ridiculous. International A, all done. Special license, yes. Even Monaco and the Toyota, which, I'll say it, isn't hard. This is not hard. I had bigger issues with this one than I did this one. I can't lie. Still faster than me then. So this one I had problems with. A7 I had problems with. This one could be tricky if you didn't know what you were doing. But S, I still very vividly remember struggling with that. This one wasn't great either. But we did that. So we got all the prize cars. And then what I did, because if you're wondering how we have 13 million, that's part 9. So keep an eye on that. But basically, I got all the prize cars to win the Impreza rally car. And then what I did was I completed all the rally events. Not in any particular order. But I completed all the rally events to get the Escudo, which I then used to complete Like the Wind, which is here, to win the 787B, which was easily the biggest workhorse of the entire playthrough. Like, so look, as you can see, I did a couple of the amateur stuff, got a couple of cars, won the D2, did a couple of races in that, got a couple of prize cars there. There's the Escudo. As you can see, it's done 465 kilometers, and then we won the 787B, which has done 2,636. That is a sixth of the playthrough. Involves that one car. That one car is a sixth of the playthrough. It's been that much of a workhorse. Then we got this, which is quicker. It's done 891 Ks, and then everything else was kind of just. And then I just won everything else. And then eventually, look how long I went in this play. That's the amateur league being done with the Areca, because you can't buy it and you can't win it. It's the only way to get it. And it wasn't until I did like one of the last enduro races I got this, which I then used to win this, which I won with this again. Won this to do the Formula 1 Championship, and that's just how it went. I just did that, and I just tidied up the game towards the end, because you can see I've got TVR here and 2 releases here. This car you can't buy in this colour. This is my favourite prize card, but my god, the game, when I tried to use it in arcade mode, screwed me. It put me with JGTC cards in arcade mode. I was like, nah, you're not doing that to me. So, yeah. I just went and did the 7-8. Yeah, the rally car, if you can get gold in the rally license, which isn't actually too difficult, with the exception of the last one, put like the stage 2 turbo on the Impreza to give it like 400 horsepower. Go smash all the rally races. And then you get the Escudo, then you get 787, and that's how I did it. And every event now, I didn't really have to buy any cards to complete most of the game with them. Apricot Hill, what do we use? I haven't used the Calibra yet, but I don't think that would give me a fair match because this card does not handle particularly great. Could use the F1 cars again, but that would be boring. I have an RGT, which interesting colour. Do you know what? Where's my 400R? I haven't used that. I keep thinking it's that, but it's not. It's a bright yellow car. There's the Blitzing Cashmere yellow. Pretty sure that's a unique colour. Where's my 400R? Oh, there it is. Don't want that took so much. We'll run the 400R because I haven't ran this car in the game yet. The only car I'm really missing that I'm sad I don't have is the Mine Skyline. That's the only car I'm sad about. I don't have that yet. Also, the game for some reason doesn't really give the AI to the cars, which makes them pretty busted in the arcade playthrough. Like Camaro SS, an XK Coupe, CLK. There was a, I think that's the R33 or R32. That's the R33, and obviously the RX-7 with that. Do you know what? Fun fact about the 400R, they only ever made like, what was it, 100? 100 of these cars, I'm pretty sure. Although the racing modified version in Gran Turismo 1. No, the 400 was referenced to its horsepower. The 400 was referenced to its horsepower because it makes 396. But they actually only made about 100 of them. I know it wasn't, the horsepower was higher than the production. In the same way that the 270R is just a 270 horsepower 200 SX. But the racing modified version of this car was really interesting on Gran Turismo 1. That was it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't 400 because that was reference to the horsepower. But yeah, they only ever made 44. I knew it wasn't that high. But I didn't think it was exactly, but I thought it was 100. Because that's usually how most of them want to go, isn't it? But actually, no. I think that didn't this. Yeah, and a lot of them are in the hands of collectors and go for absolutely obscene amounts of money. That being said, I do remember. I think the last one I remember when I put like Japanese auctions, it went for like 1.3 million yen or something like that. It was insane. It's like, oh, I don't know. It's about what, 600 grand, I think, something like that. But this car is truly special from this one. And one of them I remember was a very one of one model, and it was in like a blue, and that was showcased a couple of times. Do you know what the funny thing is? As someone that grew up with cars, like I grew up in a car family. My dad worked at JLR. My mother was a delivery driver for a car parts company. My brother drove ambulances for a career. I grew up in a very, very car-centric family, but I never ever read car. All of my car knowledge has come from just browsing the internet over the years and what I learned in games. that's where most of my car knowledge, obviously plus whatever tidbits I've learned along the way. Fun fact, if you weren't enough reward points on my channel, you can see I have a name, like, say a fun fact, or say a piece of trivia about a car, you can tell me whatever car it is you give me a piece of trivia about. I have that as a reward, and someone told me to do the Nissan Micra, and I was like, what the fuck can I say about the Nissan Micra that people don't already know? And then I was kind of like, actually, I remember what. Which is, if you play Gran Turismo 4, the MMR Cup car was actually a spec racing series in Japan. That was a real thing, it wasn't a concept. Which I thought was quite an interesting fact, and it's the only one I really know about the Micra, because obviously Ceci's using it in this style. Kind of mad now, isn't it, what Nissan have done. To be fair, they've recently announced that they have a, like, what was it recently? Nismo recently said they're making 1,000 Opel Tigra factories. Oh, I've got one. In Gran Turismo 2, in the American version 1.0 release of the game, the Opel Tigra was supposed to be an opponent car in the Grand Valley 300 endurance race, but because it was a Vauxhall on the list of possible opponents, the game overrid the hard code and it never appeared, because they changed one of the card numbers in the list. They moved one of the cards, I think it was the Shelby GT500 KR, they moved that to the bottom of the list and then didn't alterate the list to correctly pick the opponent car list. And the Vauxhall Tigra ended up being in the Grand Valley 300 race, and it got overridden on a hard code by the game being North American to not load Vauxhalls, so it never appears despite being a bug in the game. How's that for a fun fact about an Opel Tigra? It's such a stupid piece of trivia, but I love it. The fact that when they released the American version of GT2, they messed up, and I don't know if you guys have ever seen GT2 where the Vector M12 LM edition appears in the trial mountain 30-lap endurance race where you can only drive a 290 horsepower car. But the Vector M12 can appear as an opponent there when it's meant to be in a different race because of that bug. They fixed it in the power release, thankfully, so I didn't deal with that. But it's only on the American 1.0 release of the game that you can experience that bug. It's crazy. It's crazy how they move something and then let it own something. But yeah, that's a fun fact about the Vauxhall / Opel Tigra period. That's correct. Yeah, because the Xanthi is meant to be in Trial Mountain. Again, that's due to a bug on the build because they moved the Shelby GT500 KR to the bottom of the list and they never updated the list. So the event picks the car above the intended opponent list. So for the Grand Valley Speedway, it was, I think, actually, was it Grand Valley? No, Apricot Hill. It's the Roof BTR2, but it runs on sport hard tyres. Compared to, it's the fastest car in the race, theoretically, beyond the GT40. But the Roof BTR2 appears at the Apricot Hill 100 when it's not meant to because of that bug. In the same way that the Xanthi at Special Stage Route 5 and the STP Viper at Laguna Seca didn't appear at Laguna Seca and appeared at Rome instead. That one doesn't seem so obvious because the Viper's actually competitive. But considering the Laguna Seca race is what is effectively a GT 500 race at Laguna Seca, it makes sense because the Viper's the only American JGTC car on the game. So do you know what? I remember looking at, I think I actually have, was it Neo Seeker? I can't remember, but I had a folder somewhere that had a list of cheat codes, like all the prize cards in Gran Turismo. I had that as a list somewhere. I don't know what happened to it, but I was using GT3 Center recently to remind myself what the prize cards were. I figured it all out, but yeah, that's the one thing on the PAL version of the game I was angry about. And that was the fact they didn't add all the American F1 cars in the same way that Japan only got the Diablo, which later appeared in everything else. Yeah, this is Special Stage Route 11, so I'm taking no chances. Give me the 001, and I will smash this one out. Feels like cheating. Viper's the opponent that I've got. I don't care, this game's giving me enough abuse. I think it's time I do it back to it. But yeah, I know a lot of random trivia about Gran Turismo and a few other games as well, honestly. But yeah, I'm familiar with Neo Seeker, I just don't think I've used it that much recently, honestly. But yeah, it's good. I like it when people like keep legacies alive in games that they care about. I don't know if you guys have seen, but like I can't remember, like Nenkai, I think it is like added events into GT4 as a PC mod. And I'm like, that's cool, but like, what I really want is a track editor in a GT game. Or, as the one thing I want as a massive GT3 fan, just bring back Complex String. Give us a race around Complex String with a bunch of events. Like, there's pathfinding for the circuit in this game, and it's only a testing track on this game. I bleeding hate it. Fun fact about this game, there is only one license test in the whole of GT3. Actually, no, there's only one occasion in the entirety of GT3 where you legitimately drive Complex String backwards. You only ever drive Complex String backwards legitimately once in the whole game, and it's not even the full circuit. You drive a section, and that is it. But you guys might already know that. And I also remember doing the, I think it's the International B license, you can see the start and finish line of two license tests on the same route, which is quite funny. Like, if you drive the wrong way, you can go to see the finish line of one of the tests. You can see the start and finish line. Well, the start line for another test when you finish the other. It's crazy. I always thought that was interesting, and it doesn't happen on any other variant of the track. It's just that license test set, for whatever reason. Saving memory, I guess. I'll have to show you guys. I think Paulie might have seen it before, but this was a long time ago. So maybe I'll have to show you guys so you can have a look at yourself. We'll finish this and I'll show you because it won't take long. To think that this is the day off GT3. Also, Pyro, since I know you're probably here. Do I have other games? Yes, Most Wanted 05 is a playthrough we're doing right now. Ridge Racer 6 is another. I've got the original driver in the lineup as well, thanks to Paulie. So Paulie Cost was like, do the original driver. I was like, okay, I'll do it. I'll do that parking lot that everyone loves. And I'll figure it out. But yeah, I've got those three games lined up in a minute. I've got Most Wanted 05, which I'm kind of nearly done with actually. Ridge Racer 6, which I'm nowhere near done with. And then Driver, which should also be not necessarily a long completion, but yeah, like I said, all my stream archives go up to YouTube about a week and a bit behind when I stream them, so it's always worth sticking here if you want to see the latest. But YouTube is where they'll get immortalised, basically, unless YouTube ever dies, in which case everyone's content, I guess. But the day YouTube dies is also the day that the internet probably ends at this point, so... I also love how imbalanced the AI are when it comes to the top level cars on this game. Like, you've got the three best cars, the 787, the R390 and the Toyota GT1, right? Just spawn them as AI all the time if you're going in the F1 car and then figure out what the other cars are afterwards. The R390 is clearly winning out of the AI at the minute, so yeah, that's fine. Do you know what? I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Yeah, I do a lot of driving games. Mostly driving, but I can do shooters, I can do RPGs. I've submitted. Thank you! I appreciate it. There is some grid mod content on there, like the 08 grid. Probably one of my favourite racing games. I'm working on a mod for it, and I managed to restore the Ferraris to the game, which was fun. Because it was all there, it's all in the files, they load, they work. I just had to restore them, so I've restored the Ferraris back to the career mode on Grid 08. But I'm doing a Grid 08 mod, which is kind of cool. It's taking a long time though, because like, if I'm not streaming and working, I'm usually, I'm not working, I'm streaming. Not streaming and working, but I do some mod work. Not major like, oh, there's the notification to say you subscribe to my channel. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I have some generic like pops on my Twitch right now. I need to fix that. Getting someone to design and animate something like that is madness. So yeah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I don't upload often. It's usually like stream archive at the moment, but occasionally I do occasional content. There's some really cringe stuff when I was like 15 on there somewhere. If you look hard enough down the history of my channel. We've done a couple of playthroughs. There's Crash Nitro Kart, there's Simpsons Hit and Run, there's obviously GT3, there's a whole Mass Effect trilogy playthrough, which I never played before that stream. If you want to watch that, there will be this. There's Need for Speed Most Wanted. I've got GT1 lined up as well. I'm just using it to get the full back catalogue of GT. Mate, it's insane. You'll see. It's only after a few episodes that I realised that I had to get the screen proportion right for this. I think I've got it good on the most part now. But like, the first couple is a bit like crammed in. It's a bit narrow. It's fine. It's watchable still on the most part. You can watch the ups and downs and pain that I had trying to do this. Just subscribe to my channel. Thank you. I'm sure the notification will come through in a moment. But yeah, we've got a lot going on. Most Wanted 05 is probably the next big one we're going to finish, which won't take too long. And then Ridge Racer 6 kind of like on the side, so I'll have to try and get the over. I am getting there with it though. It's just I'm trying not to start too many games at once, but I also need to keep my streams and myself entertained by varying them a little bit. Alright, race done. That leaves us 2 more. Tahiti reverse and special stage wet reverse. Okay, I can do that. So we're going to pick up the Escudo for the last time. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. There's my boy. Oh look, it's my favourite rival, the Evo 7 rally car, which is the most broken rally car that isn't the Escudo. Let's go! Ah yes, catastrophic understeer, just what I always wanted. This car is legitimately something else when it comes to handling. Like, my word. The understeer is incredible. Until you get onto the dirt, and then the oversteer is just ridiculous. Like, look at that! 4 beans sliding everywhere, and no real way to, whoa! Whoa! Oh my word. I will admit, Pyro, if you are watching that playthrough back, 120 hours is a good week. I mean, to be fair, that's not even everything. I've still got like another 10 hours or so to upload if you include this. But yeah, there are some parts where they're very, very quiet and they're only an hour long. What do I like drifting over? I like both. I prefer racing more, but drifting's good fun. I think what I really like in a racing game is the freedom to do both. Like, even if you don't do it often, the option of having it there is nice. Like, if you wanted to ask me what my favourite racing game of all time is, it's Forza Motorsport 4. It just did so much right. And I have over 3,000 hours on that game. It is ridiculous. I have over 3,000 hours on Forza Motorsport 4. And I'd argue it's the GOATed racing game. It just did everything. There was such a good car variety. Everything was customizable. It had so many fun and serious game modes. The servers were good. The lobbies were popping back in the day. I don't know what I couldn't tell you about Forza Motorsport 4 now that wouldn't make me go, but it's still better than like anything else. If you honestly want to know what the peak days of Forza Motorsport 4 was like, look at any content from about 2011 to about 2013. The content on Forza Motorsport, I've spun with no wheel spin. Forza Motorsport 4 for me is the GOATed racing game, and I'll have no one change my mind until someone makes that look better. I know Postal 2, yeah. It's quite a, let's say quite an open to interpretation sandbox. And there is some stuff that you can do on it that is very R-rated. I know that for a fact, I've seen footage of it. I've never done it. I own it. I actually own Postal 2 and I've never played it. It's one of them Steam games that just sits in my life. I'm sure one day I will be bothered to put my controller into my PC and I will play some PC again, because I have the means to. My monitor's over there where my hand was pointing. My monitor's over there. I can theoretically play something on it and stream it, but the problem is, if I stream my PC screen, I can't really see chat like I can on my console. So I have to use my phone as my Twitch chat. I had a slightly better role set up at home, but I currently sit on the sofa. I currently sit on a sofa to try and play a PC. I don't know if I can tell you how inconvenient that is. Because I need a new office. I need a lot of new things, really. I need a new controller for a new chair, a new PC at some point. So that's going to be fun. It's all a process and it's all expensive. hope you're enjoying Postal 2. Sounds like fun. Oh God, stop it. Stop it, car. Stop it. Thank you. This turbo land is actually crazy. Like, you even let the car slip out of gear and you have nothing. Like, the revs are non-existent and you have to wait for it to actually kick in and you're like, oh, okay. It's so bad that even the AI, after you finish the race, can't actually drive this car. As someone that does sim racing semi-professionally, I already know the pain. I have a T300 RS, I have a TX, I have a wheel stand. I've been on iRacing for about, I don't know, I started in 2013 with iRacing. Yeah, I know. I run the LMP is my semi-professional esports team. So yeah, I know the pain. Been in the scene for about 12 years. It's crazy. Yes, of course I know the pain. But yeah, I run a semi-professional esports or racing game, so my job just doesn't pay me enough half the time. If you want a fun fact about me though, if you've ever played it, I worked on Dirt Rally 2.0. I was a full-blown dev on it, if you ever want to go play that. I mean, I work for a second-hand tech store chain here in the UK. Well, they're international, but I work for their plant over here, and I'm on just above minimum wage. I went for a promotion. I'm hoping I get it because that extra £100 will go a long way. But no, I did work on Dirt Rally 2. If anyone wants to go play that, I'm in the credits. I was in the QA department. That was a really fun time. Actually, I missed it, and I want to go back. But time and unfortunately talent at the minute is not easy to come by for it, so I'm struggling to get back in the door. I don't know why. I need to stop pressing pause to quit. I'm so used. I guess I'm just so used to that with. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? We'll go do that, and then we'll do the last race at Special Stage Route 5 Wet Reverse. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly load up. I think it's International B. No, is it? Oh, International A. There we go. Right. Right, so obviously we've got this Evo boy here, and what we're going to do is I'm going to do what the game designers didn't intend you to do. I'm going to turn around. So there's the start finish line there, right? So as you already know, that's the license test start for this one. But if you drive around back here, what's that in the distance? I don't know about you, but that sure looks like a license finish line to me. Obviously you can't get there unless you... I'll try and get up close to it. I'm gonna fail anyway, because like, whatever. But look, there you go. Says right there. Look, license finish. No, it doesn't work. But do you know what test that's for? Because here's the fun part. Let's go to IA4 quickly. I think I need. Do I need to pass this with a bronze to show you? I'm not sure. What my best record for this? 32.165. Oh well. Right. Okay. I'll show you. So obviously here's the start line for this test. I found this out a few years ago. I just thought it was really interesting, so I thought I'd show you. I want to see if I can beat my gold time, but I'll be completely honest, the odds of that happening pretty much zilch. I'm going to be too slow. Yeah, I was nowhere near committing enough to gold there, but look, I'm going to finish, right. We're going to get some sick jazz music, we're going to let the car drive around the course. And if you look carefully, right before your eyes, of course it didn't work that time. I don't know what to put here, so there, YOLO, random pretend Japanese driver. I'll see if I can try that again. Oh my god, I've already pulled like, what was my time? 33.5. Okay, I've got some time to find. I've got to be way more committed than that. Okay, let's try it again. I've somehow got to find a second on that ghost, which means actually nailing the corners. And that's time commitment and stuff I did very early on in the playthrough. That's not a second, but it might do for this. 32.794. Still bronze, but you saw I got gold on it at some point, legit. Please just get. Do I have to get a gold medal to actually see it? I might actually have to get a gold medal to see it. This is what you guys are getting me into now. You're making me gold a license test so I can show you some bullshit. Here we go. Right, okay. I just need to nail turn 1. That's all I'm really lacking. Because I've got to find, what was it, 5 temps? And that's all in turn 1, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a bit later on the brakes as well. That's not going to do it, is it? That's not going to do it, is it? Let's try again. Because I think you need the gold medal for the game to load itself long enough after the event that you can see the start finish line on the side. If you gold this next attempt, I'll do 1,000 bits. Okay. Probably not happening, but let's give it a go. Yeah, I can't get that corner right. You have to get on the curb, otherwise you do not get the pivot. You do not get. If I can, shall we say, gold on the next complete attempt? Because even then, I think I'd be pushing it. 500 for this. Okay. This car does not turn in! Oh my days! This is the pain I had when I was trying to gold this damn license test. It just never turned in. It was just always like, if you're on the brakes, you upset the rear, and if you upset the rear, you pivot the car, which is great, apart from that I need to bloody turn in here. Like, look, I need to hit the corner like that, but faster. Tell you what, gold on the next complete. Yeah, that works. If I can get the run right and I gold this, I'll be happy. But even then, I was really particular about like my license test records. I don't like having records on there that are like pointless. Flip yourself. I need to carry more momentum into that corner, but I feel like riding the curb on the left hand side is not actually helpful. Because it would turn the car in, but obviously I've also got no assist because the license test was not. Oh, that was it. No, it's not. I hit carry too much speed. I had the line, I just carried too much speed. Damn it. That would have been it, I think. But it's incredible to think how much a few kilometers an hour can change your entire run, because it's like, you go into the next set of corners a lot quicker than you're actually expecting to, and it's insane. You've got to get off that inside wood. Realistically, you want to hop the curb and keep the car straight. So basically what this test is a test of like basically maximising, well, that's every license test, isn't it? It's about maximising everything, the track, the speed, the line, whatever you want to call it, right? But the problem is that this is a mid-engine car, so all the weight's at the back. You brake to turn in, and you put the weight transfer on the front, and it makes the front grip. But because there's then no weight at the back, it just goes and you slide out. You go in the air and you've got no traction at all because your wheels aren't on. Oh, I know. You don't need to remind me, because I did the Type R Championship in the NSX, and I was just like, this is the only car that can reasonably do it. So I was like, okay. But if you want me to tell you what is a difficult track, the FF and Professional, that Spoon Civic is atrocious. I got that first corner so fucking good as well. And I just committed slightly too early to the left-hander. God damn it. All of this for a piece of trivia. This is definitely worth it. Oh, imagine having to get good at GT3 again. That's just pain. That's just pain right there. Oh, rear's gone round. Ah, it's not smooth. The handbrake doesn't help. It just locks the rears up, which you don't want to do in this car. Okay, that was quicker. It's not half a second though, is it? No. But I was close. I was close. I fucked up the I fucked up that second corner again, didn't I? If I can get that second corner right with the way I've been doing turn 1, I should be okay. Like, I actually think you could get quite a bit under the goal on this if you nailed it. But it's all about, like, getting the car to face the... So you got the right hander, which is 90 degrees. You want to basically make it about 75 degrees of the corner so you can just power on the exit, because you can use the curb to rotate the car. But obviously, that's a bit difficult when you're going in at like 60 mile an hour. Because the key here, realistically, is smoothness. You want to be smooth on GT3. Again. I'm getting there. I am warming up to this. I can't believe I've done a whole playthrough of GT3, right? 120 some hours to go back to what I was doing in the 5th hour of the playthrough, but just for a different reason. Okay, it wasn't the smoothest, but I think we can still salvage it. Okay, that was good. Is that half a second? I can't tell. No. I would have been just done. I didn't get the exit out of turn 1 I needed. It's either I'm nailing the second part or I'm nailing the first part. I'm not doing both at the moment. Do what also make this worse? This license says silent. There's no music to help you focus. Like, for me, I do better with background audio. That looked like I had it, but if I crossed the line, it would have been too late. I would have been just under. I would have been just under. I know for a fact I would have been. I did it! Right. Theoretically now, we should make it round the corner enough that you should see the license start finish bridge. Told you! I told you you needed a goal to do it! It's right there! I actually think that is the exact same time I did when I did this run initially. You're a legend, thank you.
GGWP.
It is the exact same time I set last year! It is the exact same time as well. 165. Oh god, that's magic. Do you know what? I might actually just leave that there. That's incredible. 1 year and 2 months ago, I did the exact same time. That is insane. That is legitimate. Also, spare a thought for that 3rd place run, where I was 5 thousandths under. I was like, no way. That was on the same day, look, you can tell. I like how all of these were set on the, I don't need these. I'm just going to leave these 3 here as a reminder. By the way, if you're wondering what the narrowest license record I did was, I'm pretty sure it's A7. I'm pretty sure the gold on A7 is the narrowest I've ever done a gold in nearly any game, maybe ever. So I'll show you just for the gigs, right? Records, the target times are 14.2. I did a 14.194. And then I did a 14.201. Yeah. That's insane, isn't it? The fact that I did it in like 500ths the exact same time a year and 2 months ago. That is incredible. This one was such an awful test. Like, the difference I had, because it's such a short test. I called it Bitchaban because, yeah, it was a bitch. I hated this test. 15th of the 6th I did that. Hydrate. Okay. Here's my water. Done. Right. So yeah, this test was also atrocious. Like, the way that the game does it is actually the only way you can do it. You have to hit the left-hand curve to turn the car in, like that. Otherwise, you do not get the slide and the angle you need to get the gold. It's incredible. Like, even the demo doesn't do it by that much. You can see all the input here as well, look. Look at that minimal steering input. Like, look at the gold time. How they did it with 400ths to spare, I have no idea. I could barely do it with 4,000ths. But yeah, apps. I think, what did I do for this? I don't think I was far. This one I remember having a horrid time with. I had an absolutely horrid time with this license test. And it's just because the time limit is so narrow. I somehow did it by, what, 3 attempts? But I couldn't tell you how. I couldn't actually tell you how I did it that quickly. Because it's such an awful test. The Pennzoil at midfield isn't terrible either. Once you know what you're doing. But even then... What was it? A 10.621. What was the target time? 1:11. So I did eventually completely smash the lap times out of these, but like, this one, I get why people say it's hard. I completely get it. You're driving a 690 horsepower car with no TCS and no ABS. Now, I'm not gonna lie, 27.8 is pretty difficult. I did it in 27.0. In fact, I did it twice under gold. Quite a bit. I did 20. You could probably do a sub 27 if you knew what you were doing really, really well. I'm pretty good, but I wouldn't say I'm the best. A sub 27 is 100% doable here. By the way, the hint is in the demo, and it's not the lines they're taking. All you have to do, I know it's a bit difficult to, well, okay, it's not, but look at their gear ratios, right? Look at their gearing, and tell me what they don't do. And I can tell you exactly what it is, and I'll give you a hint. There is a reason why they can carry so much speed, but keep an eye on their gears. Do you want me to genuinely tell you what the trick to this license test is that will make it so much easier for you? Manual gears. That's all you need. Just run the car in manual for one license test, put it no lower than third, and you won't suffer any wheel spin. Manual gears and never drops to first. But that's the trick. That is the entire trick. This description, the stage for graduation from these tests is a city course, the Côte d'Azur. The course is difficult, narrow and meandering with sudden rise and drops. As the course is surrounded by guardrails, most of the corners are blind. Join in the demo drive to learn the best lines for fast driving. Learning the best line is not how you gold this, it's just running manual gears. I'm not even kidding. Just run manual gears and you will gold that within about 10 minutes. You'll have to get used to shifting gear and getting your head out of dropping it lower to get better acceleration, because you just want to say, screw the acceleration, just don't wheel spin. I'm not even joking, that is the only test you need to manual gears on. Everything else I've done on auto. Tomboy, abs in my face. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, that's the license test done. Thought I'd share some fun facts with you there. I've played this game enough to know that sort of thing. I was just like, thought it'd be worth mentioning. Right, we've got one more race to do, and it is this one here. I will put it to you guys, what car do we do the final races career mode in? We have got the special stage Route 5 in the wet. I'm leaving it to you guys. We've got basically nearly every car, apart from a few, but you guys tell me what car we should do this in. It could be one of the arcade cars, it could be one of the cars I have in my playthrough. Tell me what cars you'd like to see. I know a lot of random pink bits. I mean, that would be a meme and a half. Do it in the Eureka Viper. I mean, that was the car I always picked. The Eureka Viper. Do you know what? We've had 2 people say Eureka Viper, so that's what we're doing it in. I'm about to prove I have a skill issue. That's what we're gonna do. Right? You guys voted. That's enough for me. We got 3 opponents. I hear the TSO-20. There's the Esperante. I think that's the Zonda. Okay, here we go. Thankfully, the TSO-20 is in traffic, so that's my biggest problem dealt with. I need that Esperante to do something right. I need you to do blobs right. Oh god. I mean, don't get me wrong, this car handles a bit like a pro. It's very prone to sliding, but I can work with that. I can work with that. Hello, Zonda. I hope your mid-engine rear drive is working for you. They're struggling as much as I am. My biggest worry is that damn TSO-20. The only problem with the Eureka Viper is the style of opponent you tend to get, if you're really unfortunate, have a way better car than you. That's the only down. The game's been quite generous with the RNG on the opponents here. Obviously, the Esperante is no competition. The Zonda might be, but that TSO20, once it clears the traffic, will be the quickest car here. But we'll have to see, because I think that car's going to struggle with the corners a lot more than I think I will. Because unlike the AI, I have talent, mostly. That corner's awful. Oh, hello Zonda. Yeah, just go around my outside. I like how I say I have talent and then immediately put it in the wall. But that's okay. It's just that chicane section. Everything else feels fine. Like, what are you doing? That's T-boning me. Bro, I'm trying to play clean and this Zonda's like, mate, I'm about to end your entire fucking career. Get in the wall. That's payback. There, for even. Kind of. I'd like my position back, but that's you. Fine, I'll send you. Okay, I've oversent that a little bit. Nailed it. That Toyota is really struggling. You know that issue I mentioned about traction in the Côte d'Azur test? That is that Toyota right now, but in the rain. And they have traction control. Esperante is fucking nowhere. It's gone. Like, that Esperante is about 4 seconds back from the rest of the field. Genuinely, the rest of this track feels fine. It's just this set of corners here. The car does not cooperate. That is probably the best I've done it. It's only quite over-slowed the first bit of the chicane. But maybe that's the trick. The Zonda's beating the TSO20. I'm actually astounded. Like, on merit, that TSO20 is quicker than the Zonda, I do not doubt, but that Zonda is legitimately holding its own. That is incredible. They're bloody wall riding! What? That's just dirty. Mate, these AI are actually, like, they're frauds. These AI are legitimately frauds. They're wall riding, they're nudging me out of the way. It's like, what did I do to deserve this? Right, let's have a look. Oh, do you know what makes this a bit easier? The fact that the car keeps sliding and it keeps you going round the corner, you can actually drift, which is actually a really easy way of driving on this game. That's why I'm not struggling. I'd struggle more if the car just didn't turn. Like, you can hit the brake, put the weight on the front, the car doesn't turn. That's when it's a problem. But this isn't actually too bad. It's like 620 horsepower to the rears. But I use the rear to steer the car. So if you're wondering what I mean by that, you can theoretically use the throttle to pivot the car the way you want to go without actually having to twist the steering wheel. So you know how most people would probably, you know how in a real car, you use the steering wheel to turn the front wheels to basically point the car in the direction you want to go. Steering with the rear is using the throttle instead of the steering wheel to make sure the car... They found their license. Packet of crisps. Like, I can just imagine now go, oh, I've got a license to walk. Oh, no, walkers. I'm so sorry. But yeah, like, steering with the rear of the car is using the throttle to maintain the slide, to point the direction you want to go. It's a good way of saving your front tyres, but it obviously wears out your rear. But obviously, if you don't have a very cooperative rear and you have to use a lot of weight at the front to turn the car, then you wear the fronts out more. So that's why this isn't actually too bad. I've just done 25 in the Viper of wear. I don't think that's terrible. The TSO20's finally escaped the grip of the Zonda, which now means that this is ultimately the big battle. The AI are also really, really slow in turn one, like incredibly slow. They're braking and then coasting for a good second, I'm pretty sure. That's the best I've done that for. That's good. Oh, careful. Oh, careful. this isn't actually too bad. Maybe if I did it with no traction control, yeah, I'd agree. But the AI cheated, and they have traction control. So I'm doing this on level term. Bear in mind that TSO20 is automatically better than this car. Or because there's no tyre. If this had tyre wear, this would be a different story, because that TSO20 would be pitting right now. But then again, so with this, I don't remember the rival being particularly good on its tyres. I can't lie. And there you go, a masterclass of driving a 5-foot, a wet special stage Route 5 with the fastest lap of the race on the last lap. I did a sub 24. There you go. 3.5 seconds ahead of the Toyota. Bear in mind I played on hard as well, because man don't do easy. That Esperante was nowhere, it just dropped back so badly. It's over 3 seconds behind the Zonda, which in turn was like nearly 3 seconds behind the TSO20. I'm sure you would be interested to know what my inputs look like this entire race, so I might as well show you that as well. We'll revel in this awful masterclass of driving together. Obviously, I was using the assists, so take it with a grain of salt, but most of the cars I've driven in this game I've done with ABS and DCS engines. I'll change the camera so you can ride on board with me as I do it. So if you want to know how to drive the Viper in the wet, you'll get a good idea by just watching my wild ass steering inputs. Notice how I'm only using the steering wheel to point the car in, but then using the throttle to maintain the direction with like little inputs. That's what I mean by steering with the rear. All my steering really is for initial input, and then when I get on the throttle, I can maintain the slide down to steer the steering wheel, provided the car was sliding in the first place. If it wasn't, like, I still couldn't tell you why I had bad understeer on the next lap going into that thing. My guess was I oversent it. I think I oversent it into that second corner on the second lap, and that's why I understeered so badly I ended up but obviously, like, all I was really trying to do was just make sure that the car pivoted, I guess is the word. The other issue is that obviously with the TCS you can't actually slide the car properly. You'd actually need some throttle control, but even with the TCS, you can see my throttle control was kind of crazy anyway. Look, there goes the Zonda. I think my logic was just the fact that the game kind of understands grip a little bit weird. Look, there you go, I pointed out the way. Cheeky bugger. I mean, to be fair, if you thought I was struggling, look at this. This GT1 was struggling horrendously. I know the AI is not making it seem like this, but some of these corners, it was like... Good lord, never mind me, what's the Zonda doing? It's like watching the world's worst drift race. The AI do use a lot of the track going into the corner, but I don't think it's necessarily. You just want to be on the inside when you want to kind of make a later apex so you can get more speed on the exit and maximize the left-hander out of it. Is what you want to be doing. Like, look at the speed of this car, which is like gone, and it's on the brake. Look how much they're coasting into that first corner. That's incredible. Obviously, the Zonda's not having a fun time either. That being said, the Zonda does sound good in this game. It's the one time I'd actually say it's the best it's ever sounded. It doesn't sound like a bloody mosquito that doesn't really. mean, this one it just sounds like a frog, but like, if you thought I was struggling with steers, the Zonda's got it way worse. I didn't actually get a chance to look at the Esperanto. I mean, what is it, it's like 700 horsepower to the rear. It's not having a fun time in less than time anywhere. Esperanto's driving consistently enough, but then there's the Zonda, which is... Well, you do what you gotta do, Zonda. Toyota wasn't enjoying the corners either, so I think I got a bit lucky with the car choices there. In the fact that they were all basically mid 100% achieve. Oh, okay. I've now 100% the game. Oh look, it's an F1. God, I could have used that like, I don't know, before. I actually didn't realise that the arcade like machine counted towards this. Can't lie, I didn't realise. I thought it was prize cars. I was wrong. It's the arcade mode. God, this has been a 4-hour stream. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, and I suppose for one last time, let's go have a look at our wonderful reward cars. We got 4 of them. I'm pretty sure they're all in here. There they are. There's 2 of them anyway. We've got the GT1 race car. We got the 787B, which is the 2 best cars in the game, really. We didn't get anything there. Did we get anything here? Of course not. Why would you get a Class B prize car? Or a Class C for that matter. Okay. So that means the other 2 are in Rally. Let's go for the Rally circuit. This will do. Let's go look at the Rally cars. What have we got? Nothing. That I can see. Like, yeah, we won the Integrale at some point. I don't know when that was. What were the other prize cars? Or was there only like 2? There's meant to be 4 reward cars, but what are they? I know what 2 of them are. I've already seen the end of the movie. I don't want to get copyright struck again. What are the other 2 reward cars then? Are they all in S? They've all got to be in S, right? Because I know we had the Esperante and the Zonda. No wait, did we? Yeah, there's the Zonda, there's the Esperante. We won these, and then we won these. Oh, that's what they are. I found them. We got the Viper Concept and the Speed 12. That's what we won. I don't know why it took me so long to find them. But yeah, that is a weird place to put them. But yeah, they're the last 2 prize cars that we got. Not that I needed this to play it anyway, I already owned the car. This one I didn't actually win in the playthrough. So I guess this would be a nice one. Look at all the colours! It's wonderful. And that, I guess, is a playthrough of GT3. Every single thing done. There is nothing left to do in this game apart from go pick up the tidy race cars. Although there is one tiny thing I think we are missing. Right. This is going to be our best chance to do it because it's the only one with a fresh engine. So, for anyone who knows how I've been doing these streams, I think everyone already knows where this is going. We're going to send the AI on a hot lap around Complex String. I'm going to save the game first so I don't lose all this progress. 308 days to complete the game. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like 1 million of that was license test. Let's be real. But we're going to send the... Yeah, it's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Right, we're going to send... I owe it to you guys. We never actually did it when I said I would. So we're going to do it now. We're going to send the 001 and the 002 on hot laps around Complex String. With the AI driving, of course. So the target time to beat is a 4:54. I think it'll be smashing that, to be fair. Obviously, we've got a bunch of drivers here. The XJ220 road car didn't actually do as bad as I thought it did. It was only 13 seconds off the XJ220. The Storm, God bless it, it tried. But we'll send the 001 first. So, like I said, you can see I'm not driving. Hands are off the controller. So, So we're going to let the AI do a hot lap, with the exception of me. I've got to intervene at the over-under left-right section because the AI can't actually handle it correctly. So I'll have to slow the car down and make sure that it can do that correctly. But other than that, the rest is going to be the AI. So here we go. Believe it or not, there is pathfinding for this track, but only in rear-wheel drive cars. Incredible, I know. Don't ask me why. The pathfinding is pretty basic for this track. It's not really... Do you want me to tell you the only reason why the rear-wheel drive pathfinding exists for this track? And it's because of the time attack at complex string in the RGT. That's the only reason this game has rear-wheel drive pathfinding for this track, where the AI can actually drive it properly. Even though it's a bit basic in terms of they just hold their speed going through corners. But that's the most consistent way I can get a lap time, so it's always fun to put these cars around this track. So like, I don't know what you want me to do. Obviously the AI only gets one lap to keep it fair, so all the other AI laps have been done on one lap. Because of how the game handles this track, it's always consistent. Like, they are not really going to improve on their lap time, even if I let them run it again. Most of the time they go slower, so... I still miss the fact that we had that Minardi looking F1 car in the FTT Championship. I really wanted that version of the F1 car, but I suppose this one will do. It's close enough, right? It's the 100% completion, this is the efficient car you get. And you'll get this one every time, which I thought doesn't use all of the track here, which is interesting. It's okay, you can stop rev banging now. But yeah, it's interesting how the AI drives this track, even though the throttle control is immense. The throttle control is absolutely immense. Just look how perfectly it takes this string of corners as well, it's crazy. Look at that. Mate, that throttle control is insane. It's like keeping it at like literally the same RPM the whole way around. It's crazy. Obviously, as you saw, guys, I gave the car an oil change and I put it straight on the track. No tyre change or anything like that. So it's completely fair. The car will start speeding up in a minute. So all the way to the outside, slow down a little bit, and then power out the corner. So this is where I have to intervene, unfortunately, not on this corner, but going over the hill. Because this car will not do that corner correctly if I don't. So I'm intervening now, slowing it down, giving it back to the AI. That's all I can do. Because otherwise it won't go through the chain of corners correctly. Because of how that first hill is awful. It wasn't the best line, but I don't need it to be. I just need to stop the car flying into space. Not that it will make much of a difference in the lap timing part, I don't think. So, like I said, the rest is being done by the AI. I just thought it was really... I genuinely think a race around complex string would have been really, really interesting. It's like the game's Nürburgring to a degree. I also kind of like how barren it is. There's something about the really barren nature of the circuit that I'm really proud of. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. It just works. Like GT3's very own Nürburgring. I love it. Like I said, empty, and I like that. Going for a 4-minute 4.636. So all the AI has to do now is try and beat that in the 002. That is incredible. I mean, I don't think anything's going to top that, so I guess we'll just leave it as me. Because then I can say on the best, screw you all. God, 50.1 seconds quicker than the Eureka. That's pretty funny. Right, okay. Do I have a 002? 789. Do I have one here on 8? No, I don't. 829? There we go. I'm gonna save the game again. I'm gonna run 002, and then I'm gonna call the stream and the series. What a journey this has been, eh, guys? Just think, June last year, I was complaining about the heat wave, and now we're done. See you, Paulie. I'll let you know in the Discord what the final time is for the 002. I don't think it'll be as quick as the 001, but I don't think anything else is going to beat it. I don't think anything's going to beat the 001, but this car's damn well going to give it a go. And again, I will have to intervene on the over-under section because this car will just fly into the distance otherwise. I also think that this car actually sounds better than the 001. I prefer the engine note a bit. But again, the AI will drive this track pretty much flawlessly because it's rear-wheel drive. If you're wondering, the four-wheel drive and the front-wheel drive cars don't do particularly well around here. They don't actually follow the path, they just crash into the walls. I wish I was joking, but that's genuinely true. The four-wheel drive and front-wheel drive, they will drive the track more traditionally, they'll go into corners, speed up, slow down. But they'll just crash into walls, they don't actually follow the path. It's kind of stupid. There's a previous part on the playthrough where I explained that. Yeah. AI's cut the corner, dirty. So, like I said, hands are here. I'm not driving it, it's the AI. Only works with a rear-wheel drive car, that's one of the cars that's not rear-wheel drive. It'll do with any rear-wheel drive, just not any other drivetrain. Couldn't tell you why. Hey, arbitrary programming, I guess. They didn't do anything more than they needed to. I'm still sad that like they never utilised this game. Well, I say this game, this track properly, like race events and stuff. It's such a unique track. I know it's basically just like a glorified test track, but like that's the point, right? They had fun designing this track, you can tell. You can tell they had fun designing this track. If this car beats the 001, by the way, I'm going to cry. But I don't think it will. That's what I mean. Imagine the endurance race you could do around. Imagine this track as an endurance race on this game. I'm just saying it now. Get all the rear-wheel drive cars, put a race on this track, and I don't think you'd be disappointed. It's a real challenge. It's actually fun, and like I said, I kind of love how barren everything is. Like, look, this is all confined in a single space, right? It doesn't go any higher than what it needs to. But I just love the occasional light tower, or the occasional speaker, the occasional fence, the blurry tree line that goes all the way around the place. They didn't model anything beyond that, just what they needed to, and it's got a nice charm to it. Look, there's all the speakers as they all pop in. I'm going to have to intervene again in a minute, guys. So that'll be from now, slowing the car down. So there you go, back to the AI. If I let the AI do that, normally they just go flying into the thing and then crash it trying to go through it. So yeah, I had to be fair with these cars. Every other car is genuinely fine, generally, but the F1 cars are going into it so quick and fast. So what was it? A 4-minute fall? It's got to be. I don't think it will. I think we're a bit far from that. Imagine if this car goes in beats. I don't think it will. Look at it. now. I looked at the track limit, I was like, maybe not, but looking at it now, it's definitely not beating a 404. It'll be close, but I don't think it'll be a 404. Slightly off. Yeah, I'll let the AI just run another lap, but I won't let it complete it. So 404 is what it's got to beat. It's not going to be a 404, which is what I predicted, but it'll still be pretty close. It's going to be 407.8. There you go. So it's about 3 seconds over the course of about a 5,000 meter track, like this, slower. And my guess is partially because of the gear shifting, because this car doesn't shift as quick as the 001, but also the fact that it's also not quite got the downforce, I don't think. It's also a bit longer, it's a bit more floaty boy. But yeah, I'll show you the AI stack. We'll just have to let it get there. It can do the slalom better than I can. I'll give it that. It can do the slalom better than I can. If you're also interested, like I said, I did it on other parts of the stream, but I'll also get a 4-wheel drive car or something. I'll show you how the game handles it. It's kind of fun. It can't do this section at all, like the 4-wheel drive. It'll just start crashing into the blue tyre or whatever. Right. So obviously it's on a 407.8 right now, but it's not going to finish this lap. It'll probably bin it and be slower anyway. Don't know why the AI's cutting the corner, that's just cheap. But yeah, I'll show you what a 4-wheel drive does then. I'll probably get like a rally car or something. Maybe the Minus Evo. So obviously it's making its way around the track slowly. Watch the AI not stack it now. Knowing my luck, it won't stack it. But I know the 001 did. I know the 001 definitely stacked it. I don't know about the 002. So we get it, you like rev banging. Stop being a British chap. We get it. You've got a Vauxhall course and you've got a Mark Canning course. How are you 4 tenths off? Stop corner cutting. But I don't think 4 tenths is going to be 3 seconds for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. It doesn't seem like it adds up, you know? Not only that, it'll stack it anyway, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure it will stack it anyway. Oh, if you're wondering why the ghost isn't moving, it's because the game isn't registering my yeah. You know the one. You know the one. You know the one. But yeah, so if you're wondering why the ghost dot isn't moving because it's not registering my inputs, the game doesn't treat the AI inputs as mine. It just gets the AI to take its pre-programmed path through it. I don't know how it works, but it does. Okay, here we go. We're going into Stack It Central. This guy is about to not slow down. Like 426. Yeah, okay. Go home, Ethan. And here you go, AI over the hill, into the wall, tries to correct it, can't. There you go. Stacked it. I told you it would. But the 001's a bit more entertaining because it goes a bit quicker and it actually spins out. AI can't drive, but we already knew that. Right, what name do I give them? I'll show you the 4-wheel drive. It's comical. It's actually comical. Actually, I might Easter egg this. Shout out to anyone who knows. But I'm gonna Easter egg this name because only the best ever get to stay at the top of my leaderboards. If you know who this is, credit where it's due. If you don't, you haven't been watching my channel long enough. There you go. That's the difference between a GT1 and an F1 car and an Indy car. There you go. Right, let's go grab a 4-wheel drive boy, and I'll show you how it drives. I'll give you a hint. It doesn't. It doesn't drive at all. It just dies every single time. You'd almost think it's baby's first racing game. It's pretty poor. It can do some of the corners fine, and then it gets to technical stuff like do you know what? Fuck it. I haven't driven this car all, all, all. So Ryu Hayabusa is the main protagonist in the Ninja Gaiden games, and he's probably one of my favorite game characters of all time. He's also in Dead or Alive if you've ever played it. Right, I'm just gonna let the AI run. So as you can see, it's not running the ASM. That's a good start. So it starts like as you can see. It does take more speed around the corners. It does feather its speed a bit more than the rear-wheel drive car does. Like you can see it, look, it's not really keeping the same tight line. It's trying to speed up and stuff. You'd actually, if it actually lapped the rest of the track, he's the main character of Ninja Gaiden. There were some hilarious lore videos on it that say like he's a god and stuff. It's really funny. Here we go. We're going to send the Vauxhall Calibra, which will probably put a piston through, a rod through its engine. So look, obviously it takes the same approach into turn 1, but obviously it doesn't keep that same tight line. It does feather the speed a bit more. Like if it could actually do the rest of the circuit, this is fine. Like it's all pretty standard until you get to here. When you get to here, it just... And it's not the car, it's the AI program. The AI is not programmed for this, like, it's got a vague idea, but not for this drivetrain. We are about to head to the Shadow Zone, so the slalom on that, I guess it wasn't so bad, maybe because it's a race car. But you can see it's not really taking the best of lines. But this is where it just gets so bad it's good. So bad it's good. Ready? Look, goes through the corner. Okay, you've run a bit wide, that's fine, and then, what the fuck is this? Like, actually, what the fuck is this? Shoves it in reverse, accelerates, doesn't know what to do with the brake, accelerates, cuts the corner again, goes wide, stops, tries to reverse, thinks about it, doesn't bother, cuts the corner again, and then realises it's about to go around the corner again, hits the brakes, tries to slow it down, then, yeah, it's... Yeah. If the car's not as good on the turning, it's even better. And then tries to go into a corner. It's going to do some rally cross. It's going to do some rear. It's going to hit the corner. It's not going to bother trying to make the corner. It's going to go off the track. Going to go into this next. I can't wait to see how it handles the loop, like the bit where it keeps tightening up. I also, by the way, I can teach. If you're, I'm guessing by your username, you're in the UK. Have you ever tried to get the Opal versions on the English game? Hello, Bondo. Welcome back. We're just watching the worst AI in the world. Oh my word! What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? That's not the track, that's the wall. Yes, well done, you found it. Kimi Raikkonen in Brazil 1 year. I can't remember what year it was. Oh, he's actually made the corner this time. Yeah, he's made the corner. He's getting there. Go on, AI. It's almost like you've got... Can't say I've ever tried specifically. I will... So, you need 2 memory cards. You need 2 memory cards to do it, and you need to set up another save in another language that isn't English to get Opal, but have your second memory card on a PAL version of the game, so you can select English and you can trade cards over, and they load perfectly fine. And there's some interesting differences between the cards for some reason, beyond some usual licensing ones. But obviously this is just the Vauxhall version. I'll show you the Opal. Oh god, what are you going to do into this one? I mean, you've kept your foot down and trying. Are you going to yeet it into space? Yes, yes you are. And yeah, well done. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah. I don't think it'll work on an emulator because you need a memory card unless it can emulate memory cards. But yeah. That was with a race car, so it probably wasn't the best example. But I'll show you some interesting facts. So obviously we've got the Vauxhall Calibra there. I need to find the Opals. Right. So, as you can see, here I have the Opel Astra touring car. It's got Opel service, Opel rent on the car. Also, the word Astra is all lowercase, right? Pretty innocuous. And I'm pretty sure somewhere I have the... I'm pretty sure somewhere I have the Vauxhall... Somewhere I have the Vauxhall Astra, not the Opel Astra. Where's the bloody Vauxhall? I swear I've got it. I know I have it somewhere. Oh no, I don't. Okay, so obviously the Opel all had lowercase letters, right, for the word Astra. Let's go into the Vauxhall dealership quickly, right? Why is it now all caps? Why have you capitalised Astra in the UK? Why? What's the point? What are you proving? Also, all the Opel stuff's been taken off, so it's just got Vauxhall on the side and there's no Opel rent on the rear quarter panel. Everything else is basically exactly the same. And obviously it's the same with the Calibra. You've got the Calibra here, it says Vauxhall. It's got a Vauxhall badge on the front, on the license plate section. But let's go to the Opel version real quick, which I've just shown partially. Hey Yorma, welcome in, dude. Glad to see you again. Let's go to the Opel Calibra real quick. It's got Opel Team Jost, which is the actual team. That ran it. Obviously, it's got the Opel badges. But Opel Team Jost is not on the Vauxhall version, because it's Opel. But also, it says it on the rear wing, Opel Team Jost. The Vauxhall says Vauxhall. Calibra isn't all caps, but that's consistent. I'm good, man. How are you? So yeah, the word Calibra being not capitalised is consistent between both cars. But what is really funny is the fact that they're both spelt wrong. Let me remove my camera a moment. Right? Why is it the Calibra? Wasn't it meant to be Calibra? With an L, not an R? And the best bit is, it's not even like it's on the UK version only. They spelt it wrong on the Opel as well. It's spelled Calibra, not Calibra. Well, I'm glad that's happened for you, Yorma. I can't lie. Glad they're gone. But yeah, they completely fucked that up, and it went unnoticed. The fun fact about the Mitsubishi Starion, I don't think it's not in this game, but I know it's in other GTs. I'm pretty sure it's not. Is the Starion in this game? I don't think it. No, it's not. I know for a fact. I don't know. I was thinking it was. I don't know anything about Starion. Can't lie. Not in this game. I don't actually. Teach me. Educate me so I can fill my brain with more useless knowledge. Let me get like a shitty, like. Actually, no. Let's do it for shits and gigs. Let's get the spoon and let's send it around complex screen. Whilst you tell me this fun fact, and I'll show you what the front wheel drives like. Cause it's just fucking atrocious. It's so bad. Come on then, spoon. Show me what your 720 kilo car can do. Yes, this car weighs nearly as little as a Lotus Elise. Don't ask me how. Spoon was crazy. This thing weighs less than the 787, the GT1, the R390. Not the F1 cars. They had the Colt, small horse, and the Stallion last one. that is probably why the calibers felt wrong, because they don't really have L in Japanese really. They changed it to R. It's just the way it's said, but yeah, that would make sense. Interestingly, they got Colt right, so there you go. Also, this thing basically has a fucking motorcycle. Just why? Who needs a car that revs to 16,000 RPM? But yeah, the front wheel drives don't do complex swinging better than the four wheel drives. And if anything, it probably does it slightly worse because there's no steering. Oh boy, look at this. Insane, I know. Well, you've made it through the slalom. Congratulations. Yes, that's a corner. You're not on the racing line, but well done. Yep, hit the curb, using all of the track. Let's see how you deal with squares that gradually get tighter. Good start. Good start. Oh. Yeah. That's it here. AI's driving. AI completely clueless. Has no idea how to handle this track in a front-wheel drive car. Like I said, you thought the four-wheel drives were bad, the front-wheel drives are comfortable. Oh my god. I've never seen an AI hit that wall up there though, so I guess it does well enough. But you get the idea. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. I'm also sad that you can only record 12 times, is it? On GT3? But in GT4, you can record 100? And same on GT5 with like the acceleration stuff, but... What a journey. What a absolute journey. I don't think I'll ever get rid of this game save again. I've done it 3 times, I've completed GT3. That is 360 hours of my life that I've put into this game. Oh mate, the VODs, like, some of them are dead, like, some of them, I won't lie, I'm not particularly vocal. But just watching the playthroughs themselves is incredible, because you're like, damn, that's how we actually... I honestly think, for the whole playthrough, I maybe bought about 15 cars, if that. But if you want to know how I got so much money, you'll need to watch part 9, which isn't on GT3 specifically, but is linked to, but we counted it as part of the playthrough. Part 9 was Tokyo to Geneva, and that's how we got most of the money that you see on the screen. But the fact that I saved about 4 million from doing my method of playing the game probably says a lot. Obviously, it requires you to actually have some talent to be able to beat all the golds and stuff, to get the rally car, to win the Escudo, to win the 787. But, like, I did all of this playthrough with the full intention of not really having to buy anything, because I knew how shocking the, I think, like, the biggest problem for me is the fact that I know that the game economy on GT3 is designed to be shite. It's designed to pay out really poorly and make everything really expensive to pad out the game time. And I knew that going in, the game was already pretty padded. So I was just like, if I can smash out as many birds with one stone as I can, knowing what I can win, what I can get, and how to use that to my advantage so I don't have to repeat events, that's what I did. Yeah, but GT7, I guess the thing that makes GT7 different is that I can make my own races and I can run them how I want. There is that aspect, which is nice. GT3 doesn't give you the luxury of having nice AI. It just makes it brutal by giving them a 1.5 times power handicap like modifier in the professional league and a 1.25 in amateur. It doesn't make it any better, it just makes it more frustrating. It's why when you go into professional, if you enter the same style of car, the AI just romp away from you. Fun fact, the rubber banding mechanic in the professional league is disabled, same in the endurance, but in amateur and beginner it's active, even though they already have a power handicap in amateur. Insane. They rigged this game to benefit the AI so hard because the AI is not particularly strong. They're consistent, I'll give them that. The AI are unbelievably consistent, but they're not the fastest thing ever, and I think they did it to compensate for the AI's lack of ability. But the AI also don't fuck up the tracks, so it's like, yeah, kick in the teeth, but what can you do at the end of the day? Like I said, I will be back tomorrow. It'll probably be Most Wanted 05. If it's not that, it'll probably be Ridge Racer 6. So we've got something to look forward to. But Pyro, thank you again so much for the 1,000 bits, the follow. Same with Bondo as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Liam McEvilly GT4, thank you for the follow, and obviously for the YouTube sub as well, Pyro. I genuinely hope I get to see you around here a bit more, because it's been really, really fun, and I'm trying to... I don't really post a lot when I go... If you want to know when I'm going live, it's always about 7 o'clock UK time, so it might work for you. Join my Discord, and I usually post in the announcement section when I go live. Yeah, there you go. I always post, I don't ping everyone, so don't worry about that. I usually just post in there saying, I'm going live with whatever game. Thank you. I'll get your role updated now. Give me 1 second. I haven't actually checked to see if anyone's actually joined it, like, in this stream. I'll have to check, let's have a look. Pyro UK, there you are. There you are. Oh. There's a few people that have joined here today. I think this has definitely been one of the more successful streams for sure, in terms of like turnout and stuff. I think the biggest ones is when I've had Mr. Bass raid me, and I had like 50 viewers at one point. That was legitimately crazy. I've never had that many viewers in my life. But that was really fun. So all the support through this series, guys, for the last year and 2 months. Unbelievable. I never thought I'd get this game done, but I'm glad I have, and I'm glad so many of you were here for the journey. It means more to me than you can imagine, with this being my childhood. I grew up playing this game so many times and being terrible at it. I'm glad, man. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. At the end of the day, I thrive on having engagement. If I don't have engagement, I'm genuinely up, but I'm not going to pretend to be someone I'm not. Like for all intents and purposes, right, you can see my cabinet there. I've got a fair few games. I'm playing this on official hardware because I don't do emulation. Like, I've been gaming now. That's what I mean. I was born in '98. My first ever racing game was Colin McRae Rally, which I still have the original copy that I had as a kid. Give me a sec, I'll show you. It's not the best condition, but I still have the same copy I had when I was a kid. Give me a second, I'll show you. It's crazy. And me, I've still got my Mega Drive. And there's my slightly battered copy of Colin McRae Rally. I've got a PS1 too. I don't have an N64. But there it is. That is the very same copy I had when I was like 3. And it stayed with me my whole life. It's not in the best condition, I'll admit. And I'd like to get... but like it's still got the manual. It's a little bit creased at the back, but it's still got the manual. It's even still got like it's still got the original promo for Tokka Touring Cup Micro Machines V3, which I also have. I've still got the advertising slip for it with Brian Lara's Cricket, Tokka Touring Championship 2. Most of those games I actually own. I don't own Brian Lara Cricket. I have both. I'll show you. Give me a sec. Give me a moment. We're going down nostalgia lane here, guys. Give me a sec. Right, give me a moment. So, we'll start with the obvious one. Tokka 2. I got this from, I'm holding you up from ending this. You're not! It's fine. I don't care. There you go. $1.99 from Game Station. I got this. That's Tokka 2. I've still got the original price label on it. Remember when Game Station was a thing? But there you go. Proof it's Tokka 2. There's the spine. It's not actually in terrible condition. It's actually alright, to be fair. Ah! My sleeves just fell out. It's fine. Give me a sec to just slot that back in, because some of the PS1 paper slips out of its slot really, really easy. That's fine. My Micro Machines V3 has definitely seen some better days, I can't lie. There's a small mark on it. The thing is that I don't care, because this is my childhood. I'm happy to keep the condition like this, to a degree. But obviously, if I ever get the opportunity to get a better copy, I probably will. But I just don't see a need to right now. I own Driver 1, but I'm not happy with the condition of it. I didn't grow up on Driver. I had a pirated copy of Driver 2, which was interesting. I don't even know what label this is, but I got this for £5.99 back in the day. But I don't actually know which shop that is. It could well be Cash Generator from like years ago. But there's my Micro Machines V3. But arguably the most pristine of them in my collection. This is practically mint. Like, it's so mint you can see my stream reflection. But there you go. That is... Yeah, I thought it might be. But this is my copy of Tokka Touring Cars. Well, World Touring Cars. Even had Japanese touring cars, which I was really surprised at. And I remember picking it up. I was like, oh, as far as manual goes, not a single crease on it, apart from where I've just held it here. So there's the spine for comparison. I've only been able to do this recently because I didn't realise JGTC was actually in the game. But that would make sense. It's even got Surfer's Paradise. I can't think of another game that's actually got the track Surfer's Paradise from Australia in it. So I know it had Aussie Supercars. Speaking of Aussie Supercars, V8 Supercars were meant to be in Grid 08, but the DLC never happened, and the only existence of it ever being acknowledged is a small article. There's a small article by IGN saying that, like, V8 Supercars are coming to top Grid, and it never happened, but Bathurst came. Bathurst came, the cars didn't. And I couldn't tell you why that was. But yeah, that's some more of my PS1 stuff. I have a fair few. In fact, I bought a game on eBay a while ago. I played it on stream about a week ago now. I had a game I bought on eBay, and it still had the original purchase receipt from Dixon's in 1999, and you can still read it. And I was like, that is someone who's looked after it. The fact it still had the original Dixon's receipt from 1999. I'll show you. It's mad. Give me a sec. I'll show you. Let me go put these back and I'll show you. It's a game that I don't think you'd even expect either. Because it's hilarious. Fun story behind it. Give me a sec. Right. So, I'm back. Hello. Again. It's me. I should rotate this to be a bit more over there. But I need to put this on the floor because otherwise I can't move over. Right, okay. Let me shuffle over a bit. So, ooh, yeah, that's fun. Right, so here's the game. RC Stunt Copter, made by Interplane, the guys behind the original Fallout, right? There's the software seal, which I'm pretty sure is from Dixon's. So this was $29.99 back in the day. It's still got the original purchase price sticker on it for some reason. I thought I'd maintain it because I thought this is gold, right? Here's the receipt. Dixon's, right? I'm pretty sure they don't work there anymore, but I'm gonna cover the name anyway. And I know my camera's a bit shit, but the date is just below my finger here. Served by Debbie. Yeah, crazy. I know. Thank you, Debbie, for making this possible. But the order date is dated the 2nd of. I know my camera's a bit shit. I would send a photo, but I can't. The 2nd of October 1999, and it was sold for $29.99 by Debbie on a MasterCard at Eltham, the Eltham store, which I have no idea if I can kind of make out 1999. To be fair, it was on Till 2 from Dixon's in Eltham. SE91BJ. And even back then, here you go. Here's a fun fact. You know how everyone refers to the PS1 as the PSX? That's what I was referred to back in 1999 as well. I don't know if you can see on the receipt there. I know it's terrible, but it says PSX on the it says PSX on the receipt, so that's how they were always referring to it. It's not like something that came out of nowhere. It was still PSX back then. That's fine. I've learned something new there. I just thought everyone called it PSX because they didn't know what. I just called it PS1 personally. Funny enough, the disc isn't in the case; it's in my PS3, which is what I used to stream. But most of this stuff I've kind of got over the last 2-3 years, really. But if you want a proper, do you know what? I might treat you to something, Pyro. I might treat you to something before I go because it's still GT3 related. So I don't feel like I have to end it yet. I know it's midnight, but I don't work tomorrow, so it's all good for me. Give me a sec. I need to go over to that cabinet over there to grab something, but I want to show you something really, really cool. So let me just save the game quickly, because I want everyone to witness this together. This will be the last time I will load up this save on this game. That is now permanently saved. I can start whenever I want. Sick! I don't have that luxury. Right. Let me put it on intermission. Let me go grab the thing I want to show you, and I'll be back. Give me a sec. We're going to be throwing it back really old school here, so give me a sec. This is the disc I used to complete it. Wow! I don't know why I said that. Okay, so while I wait for this disc to load up, I'm going to show you a couple of other neat little trinkets I have in my collection. And I want to try and get like a bigger one, but I need to start focusing on like maybe improving my other equipment first, so I'll keep that in mind. So, first things first, the PS2 network disc, which no longer really works because they shut everything down. It's so old that NTL World is still on there and Virgin Media isn't. So there's a fun fact for you. And yes, I have the adapter as well, if you are wondering. I have the adapter as well. It was plugged into my PS2. I can't. I know I boxed it up when I moved. Look how mint that is. I'm so proud. I bought that from where I work years ago. I bought this from where I work absolutely years ago, and I never ever got round to actually I can't remember. And another thing, you know how I said I have the Tucker games? How about I show you a never publicly released Honda demo for Tucker Race Driver 3, which I got gifted out of nowhere. Now, I have no idea how the person I got this off got it, but this is a Tucker 3 demo of just the Honda section, which was locked in the final game, which you had to unlock. This had like the Civic section, and I never realized what a rarity this is. Right. I'm about to show you something really, really cool. I think you'll like it. After this, I'm going to go. I'll do a race on it and then I'll go. What do you think it could possibly be? Here's a hint. I might have to turn the audio up because it is a bit quiet. Who needs prologue? I didn't keep the game active. I was trying to spam buttons to keep it on the menu, and it didn't work. But what if I told you this is Gran Turismo 3 3 months before it launched in 2002? It should kick us back to the menu in a minute. I'm hoping. If not, I'll have to reboot it. I think it's crashed. God damn it. I need to reboot the console. Give me a second. Yeah. And I bet you can't guess where it was. Here it is. It's an official demo disc that was released. It's the only thing that's really on it. But it was official PlayStation magazine. And it had a Gran Turismo 3 playable demo on it. It's the only thing I ever really bothered to pick up because I thought it was interesting. But I will amaze you with how different it looks. It is insane. So this is obviously the PS UK menu. Right, that's the PS2 demo. The GT3 team wishes you to understand that the code of which you are about to experience is a work in progress and far from the final version. This game will feature extensive graphical and gameplay enhancements not currently represented in this code. And it then asks you to please reset your console after having played this game. That's not a joke. If you actually want to quit out the game, you have to reset the console to get out. So once it loads, you're stuck in like the game the whole time. But I'm going to show you some of the cut content. I say cut content. I'm going to show you some of the content that was actually cut from the final game. Obviously, it's got the GT2 style presentation entrance there. The Polyphony logo digital's not animated. There's a song in this game that's used in the menu. Yeah, basically. But there's a song, which you're going to hear, that isn't used in the final game. Look at these graphics. Like, there's only 3 cars. You've got the Zonda C12. You've got the CTR2. You've got the Pennzoil-Nismo GTR. They're the only 3 cars you've got. They're all in PS, which is Japanese horsepower. They all have stats, which are interesting. Look how pixelated these are. It's actually crazy. Also, wow, that looks better than the 4. You'd almost think so. Wait till you see the UI. So you've got racing or drift tires, automatic and manual, fine. Vibration on or off. Right. Here's the fun bit. Did you know that they had a track flyby map? Like, look, you can see where the marker is going around the track. If you look at the bottom, it shows you the actual racetrack layout. And on the top, you've got a little bit of footage from where a car's driving that you can't actually play as. But it also has footage of the track being driven in reverse for some reason. Okay, I guess they initially intended this game to have a 2 layout, but they never did it. My guess is for licensing reasons. And then they did the same again with Trial Mountain. Obviously, a bunch of cards you can't use on the thingy, but again, look, track flyby at the bottom tells you where you are on the track as it goes through. There's the tunnel, over the hill, through the rocky mountain face, under the tree, into another tunnel. Also, the song you're hearing now was never used in the final game. Has a different intro to start as well. And before you ask, yes, it is impossible to complete the race. So we're going to do Laguna Seca. Right. Here you go. This is what GT3 looked like 3 months before the game came out. We had a 150-second time as well. I honestly couldn't tell you. Also, no assists. Gravel doesn't do anything either, unlike the final game. You can also see the overly glossiness of the cars. I have tried to complete a race on this before, and it's near impossible. The car just isn't quite quick enough to body lap the circuit. Also, the car's not driven. It's very grippy, everything considered. Like I said, gravel doesn't affect the ride. Pit lane's closed off. There's a big wall here that isn't in the final version. It's not finished. This game is still not finished. There's off here. I mean, I'm not going to do a 65-second lap of Laguna Seca in this car. Trust me, I've tried. I mean, the only way I can do it is if I just like take the distance. Also, the AI aggressively run back. Like, you are not pulling away from these cars. Curbs don't pull you in like the final game does. Look how glossy the back of this car is as well. Got 30 seconds to finish the lap on it. I just need more time. You've given about 20 seconds too short to finish the race. But I know the UI is very much like Gran Turismo 2, but a bit more like slide thing. Similar vibe. Like, you'll get close to finishing the race, but you'll always time out about here. Like, you'll never ever really get further than this point, and it just says game over, and then kicks you from that quickly. Also, there's no third-party camera. You can only ride on. You can only. No, they did that intentionally. They knew. They knew exactly what they were doing. But it cuts that quickly. It's like game over, done. Like you're going no further. But you can't even like change camera to. You can look forward or backwards on board, but you can't ride third person. Also, the NSX sounds different. I've only just clocked. I don't know if you can hear it, but the NSX sounds different. Oh my god, it's using the GT2 engine sound effect. What the fuck? I never knew that. Obviously, Starlight sounds the same. What other one? No, that sounds about right. Actually, sounds a little bit. It literally game overs and then cuts, just like that. I don't even know if it takes you back to the main menu. I don't think it does. I think it literally just. That's it. No, it doesn't look like it. Who needs rewind time? You can have its reset time. Yeah, the game literally just ends. Just like that. And you have to reboot your console. It's like... No! Also, a really fun fact, I think there's a trailer for GT3, and the trailer features the correct version of Just a Day by Feeder, and it also has Lamborghini Nomad that we never got. But it has it has that car in the trailer. I'm like, why? Do you know what? I love collecting demo discs, that's the thing. I love collecting that sort of stuff. Like, you can go to video. Obviously, there's nothing really here that... It must be on another disc, but obviously you've got GT3A spec, it's the only game on the disc. It's also a single layer blue CD, so it's worth keeping that in mind. How did they upgrade all that shit in about 3 months? There is no way they overhauled the graphics and everything like that. Please reset your console after having played this game. How about you go fuck yourself after playing this game? Also, fun fact, if you're idle in the menus, it automatically boots you out of them. Thought that might be funny. If I wait on the track menu, it backs you out into the car select menu, then it backs you out to the front screen again. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I accidentally left it, and it went to a demo. I went to end the demo, and it ended the disc. So look, here you go. Look, if I press start, obviously you've got the cars here. Really glossy Zonda. Okay, here you go. I'm going to leave it on the track selection screen. I'm not going to touch anything. That's why you kept hearing me going buzz, 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 to keep it on the screen. But look, I'm not touching the controller. I'm going to leave it for a moment. We've got about a third of the way around Trial Mountain. Correct. It did just say racing or drift. That is the tyre choice compound that you had on the car. Interestingly, the HUD is exactly the same on the car, but they all shifted. Oh, there's a Viper. I'll have to give that a listen. Also, the Zonda seems to have better gear ratios on this version of the game. Look how easy I've demolished these AI, and then just look at how well they start keeping them. I also don't know if the monkey's on this version of the game. I never checked. Obviously, we're not going to be completing the way, so I ain't going to try the game first. The monkey is on that tree in this version of the game. I just saw it. Which I assume means not Ness, that means Nessie is as well. Also interesting, the brake lights is correct. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it, but have you seen where that brake light is on this car? That's what, look at them keeping on with me! I was monstering you earlier. Also, no trees in the background, it's just a big cliff. So there's something that they changed. There's no BMW signs around here as well. There's no, like, sponsor. Oh, there you go, there's a problem. But the BMW one's missing. Look! That Loch Ness isn't even there on this version of the game. That's just all the tree light. That was added after this build came out. There's no lake there. They did this in about 3 months? Or maybe a bit longer, I guess. Well, I can imagine they put this early and then this. But even then, the amount of change here is absolutely insane. Well, the grass does, the gravel doesn't. Also, this car's really prone to sliding. Also, the Zonda has a different soundtrack. Why does it sound like my average, like... Now I've got to listen to something. The Lotus sounds the same as it does in the final game. Viper sounds right. Camaro doesn't really have anything. Mustang. That sounds cool. But listen to the Zonda. It doesn't sound anything like it does in the final version. Look at this tree line though. Look, that's where the lake should be. And it's not there at all. It's actually just trees. And not the ones that Big Shack smoked. It is literally just trees. Incredible. I don't know why, but I was always under the impression that it kicks you back to the front page, but it doesn't. Literally, it goes game over, cuts, and ends. Just cuts and ends. Black screen simulator. Anyway, I think that's enough. I've shown everything I wanted to. It is cool. I love seeing, like I said, I worked in game development, and one of my favorite things is always seeing games in like how they looked before launch. Um, I'll quickly show you the disc, by the way, just to show you that it's not the disc. This disc is practically mint. There's not really any marks on it, really. So I know it's not the disc. It literally just ends. If you're wondering what the demo looks like, though, if you want to know it's exactly which demo it is, by the way, it's number 5. If you want to get it, it's number 5. But even then, it's just like it's a cool thing to have. But I've already shown you everything on it. There's nothing else to it. It is literally just basic ass GT3 with GT2 UI and some sound effects that don't sound correct. But that's about it. I maybe have to do a day where I just do nothing but a demo stream because I've got a few. I've got a few demo discs. Let me go grab them. I'll show you. I know. I mean, we've already done this one. There's this one, which I'll probably show you. Give me a sec, and I'll show you the rest of my demo discs. I can't remember what's on them, but let me go grab them and I'll tell you. Give me a sec. So some stuff is just promo, like some of it's just promo, but some of it is like genuine demo discs. So I have this one here of Gran Turismo 2, which is just a promo disc. I'm not actually sure what they're for. Disc 1 of 2, but it doesn't actually say what for. 1999 this came out, so it was about the same time the game came out. I don't know if it's just a review copy or a promo copy. I'm not actually sure. I haven't actually played them, funny enough. I've got this hits demo. I've got this hits demo here, but it doesn't actually say what's on it, and I can't say I've ever checked. I can't say I've ever checked what's on this demo disc, so maybe that'll be worth a look. Then I've got this one here, which I grew up with in my childhood because it's got playable Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, The Italian Job, LA Heist, Jack 2 Renegade, Ratchet and Clank 2 demo, Beyond Good and Evil, and Shinobi. There's Tekken 4 and WRC2 Extreme as platinum playable. There's a couple of videos on Tony Hawk's Underground, The Hulk, Time Crisis 3, Destruction Derby Arenas. The code was by Yeah Basic. I've got this very ominously looking demo disc here, which has Airblade, Dark Cloud, Klonoa 2, Ludity's Veil, This is Football 02, World Rally Championship, WWF SmackDown, and Just Bring It. It does have the GT3 trailer though, so maybe I'll have to show you that if I want to get copyright struck into oblivion. Dropship UPF, Jack and Daxter Precursor Legacy, MotoGP 2, Wipeout Fusion, a game I own, Devil May Cry, Legacy of Kain, and Soul Reaver 2. And then, because I was a connoisseur back in the day, I have the 4 McDonald's demo discs here. And funny enough, one of them's Gran Turismo 2 with Viv Ribbon, which is now hilariously expensive. There's a Wipeout 3, and Alfred Chicken demo on it. I have Demo 4, which is the one I first played and I remember the most. It has Formula 1 Arcade, Stuart Little 2, Jinx, and Firebugs. All games I own, with the exception of Stuart Little. Demo 2 has Ape Escape, Ace Combat 3, Cool Borders 4, and FIFA Football 02. Is that long ago? And Demo 3 has World Rally Championship Arcade, Pink Panther, Destruction Derby Roll, and Rayman Rush. And then obviously my GT playable demo and my Honda playable demo. So maybe they're all worth a look at some point on stream together. We'll just do a day dedicated to demos and I'll play through them and see what's what. Whether I'm actually any good at them or not. I can't say I've played a couple of those demo discs, but I want to try and pick up a couple more. But some special editions of Gran Turismo stuff is hilariously expensive. Like, when I say hilariously expensive, I mean, do you fancy a Gran Turismo 4 demo of the Toyota Prius and nothing else for 150 quid? Didn't think so either. But I want to pick them up. I think it's cool. The crown jewel of my GT collection. The crown jewel of my GT collection is it's actually in that cabinet. If you give me a sec, I'll pull it out and I'll show you. And then I've really got to consider ending the stream. Give me a sec. Let me go put all this stuff back. Otherwise, it's gonna sit on my sofa forever. You might know already what this is if you caught the glimpse of the box, but if you didn't, there. Young me was dumb enough to buy this for whatever reason, and yes, it's complete. Yes, I've used the DLC. Yes, I still play GT5. Oh, this was what was it? £120, I think, when I bought it in 2012. Crazy, I know. But yeah, I own the signature edition of GT5. Probably my favourite item on GT stuff anyway. I don't know how many of these they ever released, but it is complete. It's got the book, Actually, come to think. Do you know what the funny thing is? This isn't even the rarest thing I own. In terms of like limited run, I've got 2 items in that cabinet behind me that are even rarer than this. And it wasn't even kid me. Like, I just asked my parents and they got on me, and I was very, very fortunate that I had that luxury. Because, as in that. Do you know what? If you want me to tell you what stupid money is, I bought Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PS1, the limited edition. That's silly money. Let me go grab it. It's on my shelf. Of course it is. Give me a second. Again. There it is. As you can see, it says on there, limited edition with CD. I bought this over a year ago now. Yeah, there's the back. It's not the mintest condition, but considering what it's worth now, I could. Yes. And if you're wondering, I bought it from work. I bought it from work for £246.50 at the time. I could sell it back to them now for more than what I paid for it, which is saying a lot considering they buy it like 50% of what they sell it for now. So I got this unbelievably cheap, and I took my opportunity when I did. It goes for about double what I paid now. It's crazy. I couldn't tell you how lucky I got with this deal because it's fully complete. Like, okay, the art, yeah, I'll probably DM you it. But if you're wondering, the art book is here. Like, here's the music disc. Not really any marks on it. I do, but there you go. Castlevania disc. The art book has seen some better days, but considering it's complete and I can still read it all, I can't really complain. It's got the art by Ayami Kojima. It's it's perfectly fine. It's functional. Like, this is what I guess the art looks like. Really, really cool. Even for 1998, this is really cool art. But obviously, maybe one day I'll stream it and some people, oh, you played this on the emulator or the three? No, I'm playing the PS1 copy. Like, that's genuinely insane. Like, the music is like the whole reason. Yeah, we have a copy where we work. It's like £230 now. It's really dumb. It's crazy. I don't own a GameCube, but I own a Wii that can play on. So I want to pick up a copy of F-Zero GX when I can. That's one on my hit list, 100%, but not right now. I also own a copy of the original Klonoa on PS1 and Tombi, which are also silly money. Yeah, I've spent way too much on games recently. I can't lie. I mean, with games now, you don't have a choice. Unfortunately, the retro market is super volatile. It can rise and die on a whim, and that's someone that works in the industry. It just fluctuate lows. That's what I mean. I do it because I love it, but I'm more interested in pre-release demos and stuff. Retro is kind of secondary for me, but I'm much more interested in like game demos and stuff that is exactly. But no, so obviously this is rare. My GT5 Signature Edition is rare, but I have two other items in there that are rare because they were actually limited run. Like, when I say limited run, I have yet to find a single person ever that has either of what I've got at the minute. One of them was limited to 3,000. The other was like 1250, something like that. And I have never seen, obviously the 1250 one I don't expect, but the 3,000 one, considering, like I said, I run a semi-pro esports team for the said game, I've never seen anyone else with it, and I imagine. Let me show you. Give me a sec. Let me go put this back in now, and I'll show you the other two items. Give me a sec, and then I'll probably call it a night. Don't sit on the headset. You might have caught a quick glimpse as I'm walking back there, but whether it was clear or not, I don't know. So this is one of them. This is the one I'm more surprised about. So this was limited to 3,000, as you can potentially see, thanks to my shocking camera. And I have 1,001, and this is nothing but merch, basically. But they only ever made 3,000. It is literally just Forza branded merch, pretty much. There's a hoodie, a couple of other tidbits in there, right? So, a pair of sunglasses is probably what you paid for, because they were Spy Plus. This is the rarer item. Because I got into Mass Effect after my playthrough, and I had to get myself one of these. Now, the actual one, which was a bit more common, sold out. I paid $80 in import for this. It was initially 120 to buy, but after import and VAT and stuff, it went to 220. What, the Garrus statue? This is the silver edition, though. That's the thing. And I know that this one is 649, but I can't remember. I can't remember how many of these they made. I don't even know if they're still for sale. I'll have to let me pull it up on my phone. I'll see if I can check. Because give me a sec. It's actually sold out now. Like on their website, it's sold out. 1,200. I know my 1,200 worldwide. I'm literally waiting for the day where I potentially just get fucking robbed at this point. But yeah, I could resell it, but I don't want to. Because Garrus is my boy, I'll have you know. If you watch my Mass Effect playthrough, you'll understand. Like, I fucking love Garrus. They did 1,200 worldwide, and I had to get them to send a replacement box because the company they shipped it with, you might be familiar with them, is Every. They were the guys that were unfortunate enough to end up receiving the package for the UK shipping part. So I had to contact them. I was like, "Hi, I got the parcel. It was damaged in transit. I used to work for the I used to work for Every. Yeah, I used to work for them before I got my current job. So I know what it was like. I contacted them. I was like, "Hi, I got this. It arrived damaged, basically. Like they had packed it well, like really well, but at some point during the bit where it arrived at the warehouse, something had gone through the cardboard box at the top, and the actual box itself was like dented. And I went to them, and they said, "Okay, what we'll do is we'll either refund you 10% of what you paid to keep the item as is, or we send you a replacement box." So I went for the replacement box because I was like, the $22 isn't going to do anything for me. The box would. Yeah. So I got them to send me a. So I've got I've got an empty box for one. But all of that is like when I asked them to send the box, they sent so much packaging around that box, it was crazy. Like I I I put the old box in with all to keep it extra secure in the old like box that it came in. I put all the original wrapping and the fresh wrapping in. It probably. I mean, I've never checked eBay to see what the resale value is. I know it's not as common as the actual painted one, Let me have a look. See if there's one on eBay at all. Not the one I've got, but there are a couple. I mean, probably is as well. So someone is selling this for just under £1,000, and it's the Gaming Heads Garrus 1/4 statue. They've released 500, and they won £1,000 for it, basically. It's 341 of 500. Yeah, of course. Um, but yeah, all the just crazy. I did. So someone actually has. I'm pretty sure it's the prototype piece of the bit I have, which has 500. They want triple what they bought it for. So that's kind of the value you're probably looking at. It's probably double what I paid for it, if I had to guess. But that was me being slightly irresponsible with money, and that's when I actually had more of it. So yeah, um, it's a lesson. It's like a really terrible case of like I buy something really expensive to treat myself, and then I have no money to buy anything else left after that, and it's kind of like an awful pattern, and I need to try and kick myself out of it because I need to start like putting away for a rainy day, if that makes sense. But obviously, I see an opportunity, I'm just like, well, I can't pass this one up, and I do it. So I'd rather worry about my choices later than worry about them in the moment. Sort of person. It's not a good way to live, but it's worked well for me so far. But yeah, that's a little bit of my little tour. Don't worry, nothing else is too special. Like, yeah, that's true. I mean, to be fair, like I said, I don't really have too much to really share with like collection because I didn't really start doing this until like a couple of years ago. So everything I've really got recently, I've paid for over the last couple of years. So yeah, it is what it is, and I'm sure it will get better, but that's why I got these massive display cabinets. It's not just one, because if I've got two of the buggers, and yeah, it's it is what it is. I've shown all that stuff on stream a few times before, but that's how much I pride myself on them. Oh, I really want to pick up the PS2 compatible PS3 at some point, so I don't have to keep swapping between PS2 and PS3 games for PS1 and stuff, and I can just have one console on the counter and just be like, that's done. I can just play all three in one, and that would be really useful. Um, yeah, it's a start. I haven't got particularly far with everything yet, but I'm sure I can work it out. But again, and me. I mean, to be fair, like I said, I work for a second-hand tech store. The amount of people that we have that find deals and bring them in is crazy. And I wish I had the means to go and do it myself, but I don't have a car. I don't have a car, and I don't have a full license, so I can't go to like car boots and stuff and pick stuff up. Someone got a Castlevania for like $25, and I was just like, you have no idea what you've got there, unless a collector saw it and was like, damn, that's profit. So the more you know, I guess. Oh, I need to twist it more that way. There we go. That looks more about correct. I'd love to. I just don't have the means. It sucks. So I have to stick with whatever comes into work on the most part. I do have my eye on a current couple of games that I really, really, really want to try and get my hands on, but I'm having a hard time trying to find it at the minute. So if I get that, I'll let you know. But it's Omega Boost for the PS1, and if I get it, yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door will. Yeah, I don't think people really realised back then what they had, but profit's profit at the end of the day. But for me, I'm terrible at selling. I don't like selling. But there's a game called Omega Boost that I really want to pick up, and the story behind it is really, really interesting. I don't really have any intention of really playing it, but I'd like to own it. For the same reason that I own Moto2 and Grand Prix 2 on the PS1. And I only own that because that game basically funded the original Gran Turismo by Polyphony Digital. The release one in Japan, but that never made it over here. The second one did. So the second one made it over to the PAL region. I picked up a copy. It's okay. I'm pretty happy with it. I would get a better one if I could, but it's not an easy game to find. But I picked that up because that was before they were called Polyphony, but it funded the original Gran Turismo partially. Then they did another game after Gran Turismo, which was Omega Boost, and I really want to pick it up. But the reason why is interesting, and I don't want to spoil it. Unless you Google it, that's spoiling it for yourself. But if I get a copy, I'll let you know. One that I'm happy with, at least. Um, but yeah, that's my next goal. I also want to get myself a new because I have an Xbox controller and it's I won't spoil it. Sick. It might be a while because it's not a cheap game, but it's interesting. It's actually quite an interesting story. I'll let you know when I can. But yeah, that's what my next big game is. But I also want to get myself I want to get myself an Xbox Elite Series controller because my other one's on the way out, and I don't really want to replace it with the one in the box that I got. So I'm trying to get myself a custom one of them, which is like 125 quid, not including the shipping. So I want to pick that up at some point as well. But yeah, I think now's as good a time as any to end the stream. The fact that we've gone over an hour and 30 minutes compared to what I was meant to. What a lot of fun, I guess. But again, thank you for the follow, 1,000 bits. Incredible, dude. I hope to see you again tomorrow and for a bit more. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I most likely will probably be picking up Most Wanted 2005 to try and beat Bull and Razor. And then Tuesday, I haven't yet decided. I maybe overdue a small trip back into Ridge Racer 6, but we'll cross that bridge when I get there, I guess, because I never plan streams in advance. I never plan streams in advance. I usually decide a game on the day. I could change my mind, but I'm pretty sure it'll be Most Wanted 05 tomorrow. The 360 version, not any last older gen. It'll be the best one, the best copy. So yeah, look forward to that one. And thanks. Yeah, I like to engage. It's what I do best, honestly. I like thinking it's my strongest point as a streamer. Not so much my games, but me as a person, and that's what I like people here for, to talk me, I guess. Right, I'm gonna go to bed. It's been fun, guys. Thank you for this GT3 journey. It's been incredible. God, I don't know if I'll do it again. But yeah, it was wow, 130 something hours. That's time I never thought I'd spend on this game. But we had some laughs, we had some pain, we had some good times. You'll have to keep me updated on your playthrough, Pyro, and let me know what you think on the feedback. Not every part is currently up on YouTube, but it will be by the time you probably get there. But obviously, I upload pretty regularly. About 4. I usually upload before I stream, but I forgot to do it today because I was a bit behind. So yeah, you'll probably see another video go up later today. But yeah, thank you for engaging and sticking around. I super appreciate it. It means more than people ever think it does. Oh wow, most wanted tomorrow. Can't wait. Right, I'm going to go rest my throat because it's probably screaming in pain from all the talking, and I'll see you in the next one. Chat. I can't talk today. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Wonderful. See you again tomorrow. Bye.